There we go. God, I could have been a middling DJ with a failed career. I got that ever so slightly out of time, kind of like bob, just down perfect. Once you see the bob, you can't unsee it. And to the John Deere enjoyer. First. Johnny, what time welcome? Come on in, friend, coming in. Ooh, okay, that's a lot of caps lock. That shouldn't be there. And you know what? If you don't mind if I call you JD for short, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I had a bit of a wibble this morning, but I'm doing good. Is it not updated? Fuck! Okay. And Dice, what and welcome. Dustin, hello, hello. I love it when it doesn't update. I love that so much. Now I'm gonna have like 10 people coming and being like, you know you're in the wrong thing! Yes! Captain Steph, what and welcome. Furball, it's good to see you. Neo Shadow. Come on in, come on in. Okay. Furball, acronyms are the bane of my life. I'm gonna assume good. But at this moment, it just seems like somebody stole the lettuce out of your BLT and then ran away with it to the catapult. Yeah, well, and Furball, if you say Battletech, that's like 3 different games. Kestrel, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends. Daddy raid! I mean, Kestrel, every raid's a good raid. What were you up to? What were you streaming? Tell me your tales.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Shit, and 82 months as well. You know, Kestrel, that is the full peak. Oh, wait, cool. Hang on, which one's Kinseed? Spirity, I know. Do you know Kinseed? Yes, I have a copy of it. Oh, yes, I had this on my games I will play at some point, but I'm scared of. And then Graveyard Keeper did same but more. What's that strange little Red Riding Hood game that I keep meaning? And Kestrel, you know, there aren't enough games. Okay, sorry, I shouldn't say there aren't enough games, but generational mechanics are so hard to implement. Like, when... Oh, what was the platformer? When Rogue Legacy dropped, and the whole thing was, it was like Generations of Warriors, I really thought that very few folks actually played it more than maybe like an hour, because the whole generational thing ends up kind of falling by the wayside, and it is just random little guys. I always thought that was kind of interesting, you know, like I wanted to have like a family tree and stuff. They didn't feel like that. Eugenics, finally. God. And Lance, Watto and welcome, coming in. Eugenics is fascinating. I don't know anybody directly involved with the Super Meat Boy nonsense, but like my psychic radar drama sense procs real hard. Because of the people who worked on Super Meat Boy, I think only one of them is now involved. And I don't know the status of like Binding of Isaac and shit like that. Coffee is my witness. Wolfcrad, Watto and welcome. Come on in. Oh, there we go. Okay, making sure everybody knows what we're doing. Jobs are good. And Wolfcrad, doing good. Like I said, had a bit of a wibble earlier. But I had to have a little chat with myself, you know? A little reminder that if what I desperately wanted from life was the LA world, I could have done that. I didn't choose that. I chose this. And I go to great lengths to make sure this continues. There's also a non-zero chance that I've busted my foot. But I busted my foot coming back from the dentist, running from the bus. So I'm kind of hobbling around the flat at the moment. I've got real big Deckard Cain energy right now. Yeah, Wolfgrad, I have to remind myself, like, wibbles happen to us all, regardless of our levels, you know, our personal and professional levels. We all have wibbles. It's built in. It's a fucking firmware bug that hasn't been patched. You know? Look, Lance, I don't look after myself very well. Very few individuals. Slugfest isn't a verb from a foot. Nah. Well, if I've hurt it how I think I've hurt it, I've either bruised a bone or I've got a stress fracture, and there's nothing to be doing. You just gotta not go jogging. I just gotta not sprint around the flat. So, you know, my 2-meter sprinting career might be over before it started. Okay. Oh, whoa, Lance. If you think I'm not going to be able to compensate for next year's bean hunt in the event of my my long-distance running career, you severely underestimate my bean hunting skills. So you can be a GDC next year. Oh, anyway, how are you lot doing? It's been a whole weekend. I will say being able to get in these extra streams has been really nice. It doesn't feel like I haven't seen you all in a million years. And Favor 6, Watto and welcome. But it's nice, you know? Even if Twitch didn't update my details when I fucking started. Not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Ketterel, what and welcome. Okay, let the longship know. Discord side. Pakal. Safik, good to see you. What and welcome. Come on in, friends. Come on in. And I hope you're all doing splendid. Should probably let... should probably let people on the internet also know what we're doing. Okay. Evil Geek, greetings. Chorner, it's good to see you. Come on in, friends, come on in. Hey! Yay. Heck and thank you. 25 months. Bleeding Nora. Halfers, what and welcome. Coming in, coming in. I hope you're all doing splendid. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Wolfcrad, 'tis that time of year, like a multiple things all coming together. What's wild is that in the world of Twitch, this is the time of year where things aren't... I'm not going to use the Q word. Where things are definitely not as bombastic as they are, you know, closer to winter. But I tell you, like, my fucking schedule is locking up. I had a lovely individual reach out to me asking if I would cover their, like, anti-game jam. Well, okay, not an anti-game jam, but, like, a game jam where rather than trying to make the best game you can, you try and make the worst game you can. Which by the way, I fucking love. I do not plan on bringing any of the discourse into the house today because it's all dumb and bad. Because this is the time of year when, like, games media stuff is real quiet. You know, US press, I think, are heading off. Is it Gamescom next week? Or is it Gamescom this week? Okay, Gamescom is still 2 weeks away, so there's no big announcements this week. No, Alnus, you're thinking of Marmalade. Aeon, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Lance, what is your exciting news about PAX? Because both my panels are now on the schedule. I got a Friday night party slot. I'm going up against MC Front a lot, which is scary. And then I've got the Indie Games panel on Saturday, which is about hidden gems on itch.io. Yeah, Safik, Friday night, like 9 o'clock. Make a game in an hour. I'm going to be a caffeinated gremlin. It's going to be amazing. Oh, fuck yeah, Lance. Let's go. We'll have our cool yellow badges. I'm glad you got in. Yellow badge crew. No, Alnus, it'll be a whole new setup, a whole new lore. The only things that I plan on doing this year is being obnoxious on TikTok. Because I'm like, you know what? I'm sorry to let you know, friends. Social media team needs you to make a TikTok right now. I do plan on being way more annoying to Eric this year. He hasn't punched me yet. We've been doing Make a Game in an Hour panels for a few years now, and he's not hit me. I see that as my fault. I see that as my failing. But, I mean, honestly, if you're coming for the panel, we've got Sam from Gearbox, who's, like, heading it up. I'm just Gremlin mode. And then it's all, like, fucking world-class devs trying to make a functional game in an hour. And Dustin, so the baked bean controller skins have been around for a long time. Now, the real one was someone did resin set baked beans for a physical controller. That's the real shit. Oh yeah, it exists. You all are being inducted into the world of baked bean themed peripherals. I've been here the entire time. I am the Sam Reich of Heinz beans. And Virals, you are bad at making bad games. Maybe a bad game jam will be good for you. Yeah, Mecha Noel, so beans them up. How do you think I got so good at the GDC bean hunt? Did you just think that was luck? Luck, my friends, is just unseen skill. No, Lance, I've been here the entire time. Ha! We all came for the same joke!
Viking 64 beans.
Cheers! J-Post, cheers. Ah. And Lance, that's why we work together, alright? I've seen some wild baked bean themed stuff. For one of them, they did little plastic models of the beans in like a see-through orangey plastic, and then did swooshes of orange in the resin to make it look like beans when it actually wasn't. Because the problem with putting anything that can decompose in resin is that the gases will eventually... Aww. And for everybody, except me, you'll get a little bean celebration. Simple chaos, thank you. Like, Evil Geek, argon crystals in life? I think those are radioactive. You, get out of there, Stalker. Stalker, get out of there. See, Lance, this is the thing. When I tell you all I like video game marketing stuff and talking about it, it's not a bit, like... Because, like... The worst thing about marketing is having to explain it to people who don't get it. Anytime you're allowed to just do your own thing, that's when you get your, your snarky Wendy's, or that time when the Sonic the Hedgehog Twitter was just fucking brilliant. Because Sega of America got yeeted into the sun and there was no one to handle the accounts. They just gave it to a guy. 2 years later, he's giving talks on the brilliance of social media marketing. One of my favorite ones was not nihilistic Arby's, but anime Arby's, where they started making like little anime things out of Arby's packets and sauce and fries. What does that have to do with a roast beef sandwich? Fucking nothing. It's marketing. But I loved that. I forget what the brand was my friend was working on, where he made a pumpkin puppet to do all the fucking assets with. It was great. Aw, Mecha Noel, I'm super happy to hear. Though that is kind of the equivalent of your cat falling asleep, i.e. you can't move, so congratulations, you're my captured audience. Yeah, well, and Alnus, what's so funny about that is that wasn't a plan, right? Sega's social media team getting weird with it. Like, back in the day, there were a few times where Sega of America was kind of allowed to do their own thing. So I remember them doing the bit about a soft reset when it was like a problem with a Sonic the Hedgehog hoodie, and someone mistook it for a Sonic the Hedgehog game and said, "Have you tried resetting it?" It became a meme, and they made some jokes on it, and it was funny, you know. But ultimately, the Sega America marketing team were very heavily controlled. And then after Sonic Boom, when, you know, Sega America got nuked, not officially, they were relocated, but they only relocated like 2 or 3 people. And so suddenly they're like, oh shit, who's going to handle Sonic the Hedgehog? So they just threw it to this guy, and he ended up having tons of fun with it. Now we have these things where they'll do like the voice actors answering messages and stuff like that. I mean, Lance, yes, again, the Among Us account is a great example, but that came from Victoria Tran, who had to handle all the social media stuff, all the marketing stuff, and all the community, not all the marketing stuff, but all of the comms for Kitfox. Like, that whole chaotic anarchic style works really well when you don't have a lot of hours in a day, and you can't, because like, friends, you have to understand that, like, if you want to make a post for, say, Sea of Thieves, you're like, oh, I want to make this silly pirate post. Think about how many levels of approval that has to go up through, perhaps all the way up to Xbox Social. Think about how many emails have to go back and forth for you to do a funny little Blue Sky post. Yeah, Neo Shadow, you fucking get it. Now, in an ideal world, what you do is when you're working with either higher ups or a client, you build what I call a framework, which is, here is how I'm going to post, here is what I'm going to post, you're going to approve this now, and I'm just going to fucking do it. If you want to approve every post as it goes out, cool, we're dead. You know, like, because as you know, I do spend a fair wedge of time on TikTok, and it's good, right? It's currently one of the more engaged social media platforms, and it's the fastest. Most of the times that you see a meme, ah shit, I'm giving away all the social media secrets. The cops have found me. Most of the things that you see that go viral these days in video format start off on TikTok. But it's fascinating to study because you can see brands take an old meme and then spend like 2 weeks getting it approved and then making it and then posting it, by which point the thing is dead. Don't worry, for those of you who are on Instagram, you'll learn all about this in 6 months. Yes, and Lance, what's so infuriating is being demanded the results that come from creativity and whimsy and silliness with none of the ability to do that, you know? I still remember, it wasn't quite a blazing row, but I still remember my boss being like, all right, I want to see the script. What? No, I haven't done anything. The secret to good comedy is Punchline will be approved in 3 months. Punchline written 3 months prior. But yeah, I still remember having a row with Rob about like scripting the YouTube stuff. He's like, I want to see the scripts for Rally Point. I'm like, what fucking scripts? You think we script this? We have our bullet points we have to talk about, and we just go. Yeah, Nova. Well, it's not shade if it's wrong. If it's entirely right. I don't use Instagram. Occasionally stuff I post in other places gets moved over to Instagram, but it's literally just to like, hey, I'm still alive, because there are companies that look at Instagram, and I do have some friends that that's the only social media they use. But what's funny is I'll go into my DMs and I'll be like, oh, so-and-so sent me a DM, what is it? It's something I laughed at on TikTok 10 months ago that they found today. And I just want to be like, exactly, more like 3 months later, Graham. It's very funny because I'll see this and then I'll be like, oh man, wait until they hear lizard, 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 lizard. They're gonna love that in 2 months. Yeah, Safik, it's so fascinating because Tumblr never died. it stopped being the platform, but it never died, and the speed at which it moves is still, if you're in a fandom in a Tumblr space, it's still really quick. There's no real point as a games company to directly engage with a Tumblr fandom before that fandom exists, so there's no reason to be proactive in the space, but it is fascinating. Facebook is entirely worthless. Facebook is a worthless place. I still use it, but that's because, you know, my friends are also my industry people, are also my weird, disjointed found fam, so I still use it there. Yeah. Well, Dice, very true. And what a bunch of idiots are learning right now is that Facebook and Twitter specifically have been faking their engagement stats for years. I.e., you post something. What do you mean now plotting with Little Fire? You've been plotting with Little Fire for ages. Little Fire being like, oh, it's a message from Nova, and then turning away from me.
Your schemes have been seen.
I don't know where that came from, sorry. Saren, that's the moment you came in. I'm so sorry. God, virals. When you come out here, if I start getting weird, you know you can be like, Will, knock it off. Because I'd love to hear about, like, your community and how they interact and things like that. And I know there's stuff that you can tell me if we go for a non-alcoholic, if I remember correctly, beverage, that you wouldn't want to talk about necessarily on stream. Please forgive me if I'm like, because you know I love this shit. Little Fire is good schemer, would recommend. I'm still finding post-it notes. There's a fucking block of leftovers. I don't know if I told you, Lance, but I didn't get anything more than a like, but Remedy did see the post-it note cacophony. And all of the post-it notes that people drew or the quotes that Little Fire put down, I now have those all framed. So I need to hang that. Yeah, Nova, and I can't wait to get a video about it from you in 4 months. And yeah, Nova, it is going to be my 40th this year. But I'm planning things different, right? Like, so my birthday is going to fall on a Tuesday, middle of the week. So it's going to be a long old stream of something that I fancy and hanging out with you lot and having a natter. I'll probably take Wednesday off to recover. Aeon, touch fucking wood. No COVID this year. Fucking. The gift that keeps on fucking giving, that one. By something different, I mean not getting everybody just together at a bar and getting riggedy shit-faced. Oh yeah, I mean, Lance, hang on, I can do this while I'm doing it. Yeah, well, Simple Chaos, absolutely. I will say though, you can curate your Instagram to be more specific. TikTok still has wildly shifting algorithmic nonsense. Like, I'm not mad about it, but like today I'm on Kaiju TikTok. So I'm getting all these like jokes about Godzilla and stuff like that. And yeah, check it out, Lance. Here's all of the specials. We got the Slug Cat over here, all the quotes and everything. So yeah. Because it's reflective, I can't really put it in the back of shot, just for lighting, but it's going up on the wall. And Lance, well, I thought about doing a birthday meetup this year, but like we've got, I don't know. Here's the thing. I have a long-standing history of getting very, very drunk on my birthday. And I'm not saying that's not going to happen, but I don't know, for this year, I don't know. I'm going through some shit. I'm going through some shit. And like I said, I got the big Gundam. I really like the idea of people making stuff and painting them and putting that together. And Little Fire pointed out that that's not a thing that's going to happen in a day. That's going to be a long process. I don't know. I thought I'd be more dreading my 40th. I thought I'd be one of those folks who'd be like, oh no, my life. Honestly, every year being more chaotic than the last has definitely given me a certain sense of zen of it all. And if you'll forgive me for being fucking cheesy, what about my life has been the consistent through line? And it's this. I want to be able to do this for as long as possible. So what do I want for my birthday? I don't know. Stability. Doing this for a squillion years. I don't know. I do want to see everybody, but I don't know. Estebagen, like, my life has been in the shitter so many times. Like, I already had my crisis. Especially considering, like, people in video games don't live very long. Like, technically my 30th was my halfway mark. But okay, sorry. I'm gonna steer it back. I will say, Nova, I get the same thing, in that people are very surprised to find out how much older I am. The grey's starting to come in a few bits of my beard, because my dad went grey pretty young, so. And legend, what and welcome. But yeah, I think it's because of the video game obsession and lack of children. People are like, wait, you're almost 40? I'm like, yeah. Surprise, Mother Hubbard. Angela's what and welcome. Coming in. And yeah. No, we're not. Okay, we'll hit the age talk on the head, because it always leads to someone being like, I'm actually a tiny baby this whole time, and then I gotta ban them, and they're like, why'd you ban me? To Solid Plasma, what and welcome. Gameplay, what and welcome. Coming in. Okay. So, Solid Plasma. Currently we're having a natter. There's a couple of things that I want to talk about. Yeah, well, Stepagen, it's one of those things of like, technically, with how we have the stream set up and things like that, there shouldn't be anybody here who is under 18. And especially with Discord, like, you know, anyone who is sub the copper line or even close to it, if I find out someone is younger than they say they are, I have to, like, ban them and block them on all things immediately, because you don't fuck with copper until you've worked in either social media or community. You don't realize how scary copper is. Though once at Creative Assembly, we did have a guy, when we told him, like, I'm sorry, you're too young to be on the Total War forums, his mum wrote him an official letter in with, I mean, I can't say what, but with verifiable details that it wasn't just him pretending to be his mum. So we were like, all right, set. Here, I wouldn't risk it because there's no way for me to prove. And then if someone did send me the information required to prove it, then they'd be sending me personal information and I'd be liable for how I keep that. And I don't want to have to do data protection shit, so it's like the same reason I don't use a green screen. It's too much of a pain in the downstairs mix-up. Yeah, Solid Plasma, true. I mean, YouTube's not our friend, but I do think that their plan is basically to get ahead of any conservative legislation. But that's another kettle of monkeys. That's another kettle of monkeys. Right! So what to natter about? Like, if you've been watching Little Fire stream, or if you saw the Long Ship After Dark, we actually haven't been apart for too long. It's up on YouTube now, but we did a very late night stream of Devotion. So I don't want to call it banned, but it was pulled from a shitload of places, and it may have been pulled by pressure from the Chinese government. And considering all the shit we're going through now, I thought it was a really good time to do that one. But yeah. So we've been talking a lot about that. There isn't too much else to be saying on the whole credit card situation, other than MasterCard said it's not them, and Valve went, nah, it's them. So, if you haven't, just one call a day to Visa and or MasterCard make a world of difference. Yeah, and the thing about Devotion is it's the perfect example of, like, censorship in video games taking away from us, because, like, whether you play horror or not, Devotion is incredibly well made. It might be one of the few games post-PT that gets it. And that was the thing that struck me like a wave. Like, I played, not Ebony Park, that's a steampunk band. There were a bunch of different PT-inspired games after it came out. One of them was set in, like, a British house. And I was like, oh, it's a Solid Plasma. So in Devotion, this is why Devotion was pulled from sale. It is not available on, I don't know if it's available on Steam anymore. I'm hoping it's been restored, but it was pulled from a whole bunch of places. Yeah, so there is not a store page for Devotion on Steam. You cannot go to that. It was available for sale. Now, I am being very careful with my language, because I do not want to give you false information, because I can't say Steam banned it. But it was definitely pulled. I believe Devotion is available for sale on... Is it GOG? You can purchase it directly from their site, DRM free. Well, and Solid Plasma, this happened years back. Now, the working theory that I have heard is that there was a Winnie the Pooh image found inside the texture files, and this was taken as an anti-Chinese government slander.
Shout out to the people who don't know the opposite of in.
And Ehrman, thank you. Yeah, so Saren, yeah, so there's layers. However, just as a little bit of a happy ending to this story ahead of time is that this is the same team who went on to make 9 Souls, which has done wildly good. But yeah, Solid Plasma, that a hand was employed that had Devotion pulled from sale from a bunch of digital stores. So, much like what we've seen with the pressure from credit card companies, this is how censorship happens. It does not come at us in the form of gigantic, sweeping organizations. It does not come at you in the old Jack Thompson way that people are used to. Games get pulled. Censorship is applied. You know, the current situation that we're dealing with Steam and itch.io is not a discussion about whether or not games are being censored. They have. We already lost. We are now fighting back. And it's really important that our knowledge and language is clear when we discuss these things. Not just to avoid, you know, potential legal drama, but... Well, and Solid Plasma, that's where you gotta pump the brakes, alright? Because it's very, very easy to dismiss the workings of evil people. Right? But this is why I break down stuff like what's been happening with itch.io rather than just going, fuck these guys, fuck these guys. Because, you know, did none of you learn from Zach de la Roche? What is the first rule? Know your enemy. Those that cloak themselves in good deeds and whatnot. But the important point of what's going on right now is that a particular group out of Australia pressured Visa and MasterCard to over-enforce their content policies on Steam and itch.io. Steam were much better equipped to silo and protect. Itch isn't. It's five-ish people. And so they've been suffering it the hardest. And hey, no, Solid Plasma. I completely understand, alright? It can feel like you're dealing with these impossible forces. But once you understand the forces, then you can understand the impact you can have. You know? Credit card companies are ultimately beholden to one thing above all else, and that is money! You know? A group like painting themselves as an advocacy group out of Australia pressured two large credit card companies to censor two game platforms. And if you look at it on paper, the argument that they made makes sense. Because again, bad people don't run around doing bad things. Bad people run around doing bad things saying they're doing good things. But the more time we spend on phone lines discussing with Visa and MasterCard, like, hey, wait a second, you mean the thing I was trying to buy isn't illegal? The more you gum up those works, the more it costs them money. And somebody has to put that in a report. Somebody has to go up the chain and say, hey, this thing we did, it's actually costing us money. It's making things worse. So yeah, all I can say is it's working. Keep the pressure up. Yes, well, and so Lance, thank you for mentioning that one. But that was the thing that came out, I want to say yesterday, is that MasterCard put out a statement saying that wasn't them. And yeah, as Jonas is adding, then Visa and MasterCard, they did their statement, and then Steam and Itch been like, no, they absolutely did, and here's the receipts. And Solid Plasma, this is why I'm not talking about Collective Shout, because what they say doesn't matter. Like, and this is why I'm saying, like, hey, ease off the throttle, because bad people, to point out the inaccuracies, the fallacies, the hypocrisy in someone's discussion or argument, for it to have any impact, that person has to have a level of, like, either integrity or, I don't know, honesty. Like, if you say to someone, hey, you said this and then did this, if they genuinely care about either you, about what they're doing, they'd be like, oh shit, I'm sorry. But when dealing with bad groups, pointing out hypocrisy doesn't matter. In fact, by doing so, you've only wasted your own time. Because they don't care. In their own strange world, in the cloak they have weaved for themselves, they're doing right. They're the good guys. You just either don't understand it, or like you're obviously against the bad thing that they're fighting against. Exactly. As Neosto says, there is no point trying to deal with people directly who's acting in bad faith. You know, so as a group, they can post and say what they want. It's irrelevant. They have done direct harm. And that's what you look at, and that's what you fight. Anyway, there's nothing more to be deconstructing on this, only that Steam have definitely thrown them under. Steam are not letting them off their bullshit this time around, which is very, very good. And as we mentioned with like Tumblr and stuff earlier, like Valve saying, nah, they did this is a good sign. All right? Because Tumblr did not go, it was the credit card companies. Tumblr just went, oh, cool, no porn. Okay, let's bring it back onto game news. Because down this path, unfortunately, madness lies. Okay, here's a fun one. If I say, okay, everybody, just take a moment, take a breath, shake it out. We're gonna do a little game. I'm gonna say something, and I want you to just train of thought type the first thing that comes into your head. All right. Flavor Flav. Give it a second for everyone to catch up. Okay, you got beans. You got beans on the brain. Beans, curry, MTV. What? Guy Fieri, rapper. What? Oh, you misspelled it. Big clock. Guy Fieri again. Giant clock. So.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh.
Viking 64 Big Shot Flavor Flav these nuts Viking 64 Big
Oh,
Shot.
if it isn't Mr. hanging out on Twitch.television, Mr. Billy Big Boy. Imperios, how are you doing, mate? Thank you for the 61 months, and I hope you're doing good. And yeah, I hope you're doing good.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Showed up a little late to kick this out last time.
Aww. Oh, Sadlin, thank you. Well, I mean, the last stream was like stupid o'clock in the morning. It was good. And I'm so Sadlin, I'm trying to work out when we could possibly do Dive Kick. Would it be okay if it was a Saturday before PAX? Not this. Well, maybe the 23rd. Like, for one of the slowest months of the year, this month is packing the fuck out. And yeah, Nova, you can have your shark facts in a bit. I want to get some fun news out. So, something crossed my feed this morning. Yeah, well, I mean, Sadlin, everyone realizes PAX month and just turned up the shit. Something crossed my feed this morning, which I thought was just going to be more stuff about like the slow Saudi Arabian investment fund consuming esports. But no, it's just fucking wild. The Global Gaming League have signed with 6 different AAA publishers for their upcoming spectacle event involving Flavor Flav, T-Pain, and somehow Ric Flair. This is going to be a like team v team global gaming event. Not quite a super Omega-thon, but it's going to be a ridiculous Cirque du Oh-Hey of like esportsian flavored gaming. And you know what? I've decided I'm fucking here for it. No, I mean, Evil Geek. Whoa! No, it's Ric Flair spending money. He's gonna need to do another return from all the cash he's blowing on this, but no. The first season will be launching August 23rd, Dive Kick Day, and will pit celebrity-owned teams of 4 against each other across 4 different games from 4 different genres. Very much kind of spectacle esports type stuff. And again, I kept reading into this because I'm there, like it's early, I'm pre-coffee. I keep expecting there to be some like little landmine of like, and T-Pain's gonna sacrifice an orphan on stage or something, but no, Like, it's just going to be a ridiculous spectacle match. And look, we got a few of these back in the 90s and 2000s. I'm not saying this is going to be an artistic cultural event to command your attention. But you know what? Fuck it. I'll get some Ric Flair, woo! While T-Pain yells shit as these two stressed out children play Tekken against each other. Let's fucking go! No, yeah, Flavor Flav, actually a real person, not a British beans in a pot curry takeaway. Well, also, T-Pain streams. Like, T-Pain streams with Granny sometimes. T-Pain is a streamer. He does a genuinely good show. Flair versus Bear 2.0. It's just, I don't know. This is something that is happening in and around esports that is going to be a big spectacle that is not wholly fucking owned by the Saudi investment fund. You know? It's a fucking hard time to be a fan of any esports. Now, I didn't watch a lot of Evo, mostly because of life. But I can't remember if it was Quidger was the big sponsor this year, but it was definitely one of them. And, like, that's nothing against Evo. It's nothing against... Like, I can't be hating. But... God, I can't even find the Evo page. Wait, really? Huh. Salen, that's fucking wild. So yeah, like I said, friends, it's not a huge deal. But it was just, you know, when you're expecting bad news and instead you just find out something's just really fun? Like, what a lovely thing. Oh, and sorry, when Aperios came on in, so Aperios, Alchemist Joker, and Kenley were over on the main Twitch channel talking about Sober and stuff like that before I got started. It was real cool. It was real cool. The chat had really big Hotline Miami 3 when vibes, but me and Lance kept it popping. Nothing stops a Jet 2 holiday. So, Alnus, the impenetrability of esports is a fascinating discussion, and it's one I'm always down to talk about. But unfortunately, right now, the bigger threat is the fact that Saudi Arabian investment fund, which is run by the Crown Prince, is basically buying esports. The world of esports kind of imploded during lockdown, and no one really stepped up to start throwing cash around except for the investment fund. And so their current plan is basically to build an esports district of their tourist city, Quidger, that they're building, and just basically use esports as advanced sports washing. I mean, esports is already dealing with basically the censorship of gay and queer stories because of it. It's subtle, but it's happening. So yeah, having a good story to bring you all about esports. I'm gonna fucking milk that. I'm gonna milk Flavor Flav. Okay, you know what I mean. God. But it's always lovely to hear that somebody from, yeah, Kestrel, you think after last time I wasn't allowed back. So, the other thing I wanted to talk to you about, and I guess this is another one to those of you with younglings, and to those of you who have friends who have younglings. So the devs behind Peak put out a little thing this morning saying, like, look, if you can't afford to play our game, pirate it, rather than play the Roblox knockoff called Cliff. And hang on, let me bring this up because because it struck me today that here we go, that prior to a lot of this nonsense, you know, it was pretty, it must be very difficult having kids in the age of the internet that we live in, right? You know, it's a lot. But combined with all the generative bollocks that's also been put onto there, oh wait, no, Kestrel, it gets worse. See, here we go. So this is Cliff. So off the bat, it's like a knockoff generative version of the Peak art, but with slightly different colors. And it's the same kind of shit, like, oh, where's the good article? Sorry, bear with me a second, friends. Okay. Is it here? Yeah, here we go. So Eurogamer have some comparisons here to take you through it, right? So, like, this is Peak, this is Cliff. All right? Well, yeah, Dice, but this one's kind of, this is some insidious shit, right? Because we talked a lot about, like, the whole, I forget what term my friend used, but the shorthand is what's called the grown-up game, i.e. places like Roblox and Fortnite creator systems are filled with games that kids wish to play, but either due to finances or due to their age, they can't. Shooty gun bangs, open world games, etc. They have neither the means nor are old enough to play them. That's why you see a lot of horror on there. This is a recordable phenomenon. There was a really interesting talk about how when kids get old enough, they just leave Roblox behind and then just go play the games they wanted to. But that's another story. However, the thing that's so shitty about this is that this is our little peek here. In Cliff, as you can see, there is a store. This is rampant with microtransactions. Like, each run costs you a few Robux. You know, if you want more, you know, you probably get a free run every day and some bollocks like that, but it is violently monetized. And here's the thing, is because if your kid's on Roblox, you might not know which bit from which bit. You might not know that basically your kid is burning through cash. You know, they're taking an existing idea and just, like, pumping it full of nonsense. So, I don't think there's anything else. Like, so far, the developers of Peak have just said, like, look, just fucking pirate the game instead of doing this. Please. And obviously, I can't condone piracy on Twitch.tv, as that does go against the terms and conditions. But I can reiterate. The team behind Peak have said we would rather people pirate our game than ever touch Cliff. Yeah. Well, I mean, in Kestrel, like, I don't feel like Little Bear's somebody we got to worry about. Like, they've had, you know, exposure to your knowledge and online groups and stuff like that. Like, they're not at risk, but it is the friends who don't have PCs who are just playing it and asking their parents for Robux or have a credit card hooked up and shit like that. Exactly, Nova, exactly. All right, Safik, to be continued. And like Kestrel, I know Nova meant that as a lovely thing, but you know, you have incredibly high, like, literacy in both games and online culture, and a lot of parents don't have that. And for them, it's like, oh well, you know, Roblox is the game in schools and libraries. It's the safe one. I'm like, no, it's unregulated nonsense. Like, even Apple are more strict on what is allowed in the Apple Store. You know what I'm saying? You know, every time Roblox does another, you know, oh, we're increasing our, you know, our safety and moderation teams right after another story about, you know, bad shit and kids going down. So, it's just an interesting one. Alnus, think back to your youth. I obviously could not comment on what I have or have not done as a youngling. But for those of us who grew up in the LimeWire generation, kids are very resourceful when they want something. Alright, bloody sharp fact. Okay, where the hell were we? Okay. Sharks do not live as long in captivity, perhaps due to lack of activity. One tiger shark named Bertha lived in a tank in a New York aquarium until she was about 43. Before she died, Bertha was one of the oldest sharks in any aquarium in the world. Sorry, cheeky burps. Yeah, Neo Shadow, I would absolutely download a car. So I think that's really it. Like, video game discourse is... There's nothing really to be chatting on that. IGN laid off a bunch more people. One of the few people in the industry who knows more about indie games than me was also one of the people they let go, which is fucking dog shit. An Evil Geek, annoyingly, maybe. The ones before were just waiting for me. So yeah, I haven't seen much else. Like, it's that time of year where some sites will start, like, farming, like... They'll start farming some of the known hot button topics to try and get clicks. So there was another round of the video games should have an easy mode. Like, yes, we know. It always gets clicks. People cannot leave a discussion about difficulty alone. I think... Whatever it was else that I wanted to natter with your lovely selves has completely dropped out of my head. Oh, I had a lovely conversation, some exchanging of messages with the person behind the Pale Blue. Sorry, the Pale Deep. The kind of investigative, like, cosmic horror game we played last week. And it was really interesting. I mean, okay, interesting for me. I was chatting with them. I was chatting with them about it, and they were asking a few questions about, like, you know, adding more of a tutorial, adding other changes to the game. My personal opinion was that with the Pale Deep, the amount of additional information that they'd need to give the user for, like, a good tutorialization or to, like, enhance the horror elements and the learning would probably equate to making a game so better to sequelize it rather than try and rebuild the whole thing. Because, like, if a huge AAA company wants to sell us the same game multiple times, fuck you guys, alright? I already bought it. What the hell?
I like to think about.
However, a tiny one-person indie lass making strange, weird, diegetic UI horror, you know what? Get yours, get your bank. Because if you get bank, then you can make more games, and I like that. You know, if EA makes another game, then no one gets to keep their jobs anyway. Fuck you guys. The fact that EA hasn't even been the worst for layoffs as well, that breaks my brain. You fucking third release of Braid. Because Jonathan Blow's feeling sad alone, I guess. Fucking bellend. Ugh. Wow. Okay. That just... that was a little bit of... just tell me how you really feel. And I guess the other thing was like... and I was talking about this on Discord, is like... friends working on a game, doing illustration for it, and I'm really happy for them. But I went to check the game, and both the key art and the website are just AI art. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I should talk to him about it. Since then, I haven't had time, so... like... my current hope is that they've been brought on board to replace all of the existing AI art, which would be very, very good. But the only way to know if that's true or not is time, so I'm just kind of like leaving it. I'm just, fingers crossed. Because as someone pointed out, what I also don't want is my friend to be associated with being, pro AI art when they themselves are an artist. You know? But right now, friends, and this is the thing that I really wish I could instill this on more folks in the streaming and games media space, is like, you gotta focus on what you can do. You gotta focus on what matters. If I get into a spat with someone on Blue Sky about them working on a game with AI art in it, what does that achieve? Right? We've got real censors really fucking breathing down our necks trying to dictate what we can and can't make. That's shit we can fight. There are a lot of very real problems. It's the same thing with the Stop Killing Games operation. I'm just gonna let them tucker themselves out in a corner, and if there is a bunch of legislation passed that dictates what we can and can't do with video games by governments, I'm just gonna sip a great big mug of I fucking told you so, but there's nothing to be doing now. Like, I feel like the crazy man in the corner. But the problem is, the only other people who are fighting against it are fucking obnoxious. So we've just gotta let them have it. But again, there's nothing to be doing. So that was about the only other thing that's been really going down. So yeah, before we get started, the game we're playing today is Devil Spire, a procedurally generated Kingsfield-like game. It looks really good, and I have had this one saved for a while. We're gonna get weird with it. Like, honestly, the only reason that you haven't seen this sooner was that we were doing, I think we were doing Loon Acid when this dropped. And then we started doing Elden Ring. Which I'm still really tempted to go and do the Chivos for, and all that free time I have. So this is what we're going to be playing. And I think it's going to be heckin' worth it. But what have you lot been up to? What have you been playing? What have you been doing? Tell me your tales. You know, I'm kind of continuing my old thing of, you know, in my downtime playing the kind of games that I don't know if you all would want to watch. Arena Breakout has been fun. I've been getting quite good at it. Unfortunately, I may have gotten so good it's put me in with the big players now, and I actually have to play it like I mean it. Hey, Aaron, that's lovely to hear, friend. Which title? Sorry, because you're board games. Which one's that one? Like, you know, I can't help you be a gigantic success more than talking about it, but. Oh, and here's a little cute one. You remember Zero Seventh, the top-down Tarkov em-up that I was obsessed with? They did 500,000 units. Aeon, good to hear. Aeon, are you being sent off for work? I have not summited Peak yet, and I wish I could play more of it. Neo Shadow, that's real cool. I haven't even looked at what the World of Warcraft scene is like these days, and I'm more than happy to not. There is a wonderful video about the whole sphere around World of Warcraft that Dan Olsen did, which I highly recommend. And it does come to the point of, like, there's one thing that people who stream World of Warcraft love doing, it's complaining about World of Warcraft. And I can't imagine a more miserable profession. Hating the thing that you have to play every day so that you can pay your rent. No, thank you. I love video games. I fucking love them. They're great. And RuneScape's always been that weird little, like, quietly successful title. Oh, Megaboss, good to hear. Good to hear. Like, I'm still quietly, extremely slowly chipping away at my book, which is Fuck You, I'm Dyslexic, which will not be $100, I might add. No hate to a friend, but a friend of mine had made a book on a friend of mine made a book on community management, and I really wanted to pick up a copy of it to support them. And then I saw the physical book price tag and just went, do you know how much grocery money that is? Do you know how many Gundams that is? God. Oh, Megaboss, I'm glad to hear. And also, I mean, I haven't had the chance to read Vermis or the, was it Godsmack? Wait, no, that's the band. The side-scrolling, like, body horror platformer title. But I don't think I've been more inspired by anything other than Vermis. And look, I'm going to write a book. It's called Fuck You, I'm Dyslexic. It is not going to be good. It is going to be bad. The amount of editing and spell checking and whatnot will be minimal. It will be painful. It will be a collection of short, unhinged stories. And I don't mean like short stories from, like, you know, my great imagination. Shit I've done. I might sneak some, like, super honest sue me if you dare shit in the middle in case anyone actually reads it. But I'm doing this because I've been told that I can't. A legend. You know what? Well, maybe one day I'll get to sign a copy of my own book to you. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. But exactly, and so this doesn't really apply to your lovely selves, alright? Because we've talked about this. I feel that we are all very similar in our thinking. One of the things about being on TikTok is these loop arounds that you often see of discourse. And one right now is the people making a case that, you know, AI art tools are good because they help individuals, they help as an accessibility tool. Now, I personally think that's hot bullshit and chips, and that the only reason that people want to implement like AI art, AI writing, etc. is they want the final result, and they don't want any of the process. They don't want to actually make art. They want all the rewards, the acclaim. They want the feeling of the like, oh, I'm a world-class artist, without actually wanting to make art, you know? Like so many young kids picking up the guitar and wanting to be a legend on stage, not actually liking the process of playing the guitar in the first place. Yeah, Mega Boss, that's a good one. Man, Hatsune Miku, is there anything she can't do? American Gods might be some of her finest work. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry, what I meant was, Jonas, like, I'm sorry you're feeling under the weather, friend. You know what? An 8-hour session of Abiotic Factor sounds decadent. I could certainly go for that. Trying to fit it all in, because, like, so Little Fire has started their new job. I got a little message from them, like, earlier today. They're doing good. They've got a little Tepig and little Gundam on their desk. Which, for those of you who have worked like warehouse jobs and shit like that, like going from that to an office job where you're allowed to sit down, wonderful. And so for this week, I'm trying not to plan anything too chaotic for Friday, because, you know, it's a new job, it's still going to be an exhausting week, and I want to do something where they can come like sit and join in, but not feel like they have to be on, you know? So for this week, this Friday, we're going to mix it up a little. We're just going to do some weird games. I have been obsessed with 2 games that I was going to do for a long ship after dark, but I'm going to do on Friday. One of them is called Shift 87, which is, what if there was a anomaly game set inside of Control? Like, it's not officially a Control game, but it has that wonderful aesthetic to it, where you are literally searching an environment for strange, twisted anomalies. In that whole kind of like post-Exit 8 environment, it's one of the ones that really jumped out at me as something interesting. And the other is called Chairbound. You wake up, no idea how you got into an abandoned building. You are duct taped to a wheelie chair and you have a bomb on your chest. Your goal, get out without tipping over. Rock, Paper, Shotgun has been obsessed with it. I'm obsessed with it. And I cannot wait to play this. I just really, really want... I really, really want to do it in a recorded format. I wanted to do it with you all. So yeah, so that's my double plan for this Friday. But after that, like... The 14th is the new season of Sea of Thieves with the fucking smugglers, so that Friday is going to be a Sea of Thieves. And then I want to try and do Abiotic Fact on the 22nd, which is my birthday week. And then the 29th, we're back at PAX. Yay! J-Post, that's really cool of you. Yeah, and Jonas, like, that's the thing, like, every job has its good bits and its hard bits, right? Mine, I love the process of streaming. I love streaming when there's just like 5 of us hanging out. I love it when there's loads of us here. The stressful part is organizing people and getting them together. Like, Virals is a wonderful individual, is incredibly good at playing games and wonderful about talking about indie stuff. the reason why Virals ends up joining for so many Friday stuff is out of everybody, Virals is it's cool, don't worry about it. Like, I'll have people cancel on me last minute, I'll have people ghost me, I'll have like oh, I want to play, but if you're talking to so-and-so about so-and-so, then I'm like, oh, fucking life. And then Virals is like, don't worry about it, mate. I had one evening where a Friday thing got completely derailed, and I'm still sorry about it. Yeah, well, placeholder pulls some bullshit, and I'm like, Virals, I'm so sorry. I know you blocked out time to join us for this. And they're like, that's cool. You cannot understand how much that makes my life so much better. The problem is, Virals doesn't drink, so I can't even buy them a bunch of alcohol at PAX. I have to buy them, I wouldn't even dare, tacos. I don't know. We'll get some pho. Yeah. Yeah, Choros, I think that's the plan. Chunky milk. Lots of it. Like a fucking gallon. So yeah. But yeah, aside from fucking around on not Tarkov, Breakout Arena, like, I haven't been doing anything super interesting. The mobile Gundam game I've been playing on my phone has been wonderful. I have spent no money. The thing you have to do to grind to get extra units and pulls is fun. I can't believe this is revolutionary in the world of Mabage. But basically you play through a bunch of the different Gundam stories. And as you play through it, you get more resources, but you also have like a tech tree of mechs to unlock and build. So it's Gundam G Eternal Jamami. Now, it has one of the worst tutorials. It is like being told how to put your pants on as a grown adult. Okay, now, have you found your pants? Okay, now first leg, your first leg goes here. It took me 3 run-ups to get through the tutorial. It's so patronizing. But once you get through it, it's good. You play through each of the Gundam stories. Mechs that you carry through from one show can be used in the other. The leveling and upgrading system is cool. I have multiple mechs at full unlock rank already. Like,
Reactor online.
hey,
Sensors online. Weapons
Burden,
online.
come on in, friend,
All
come on in.
systems nominal.
God, 29 months. Verdon, I would have sworn you were here for longer. Now, Kestrel, I also have that same problem, but I don't really patronized about it. And Shauna is, like, that's understandable. Like, you don't have to deal with, like, narrative elements that you find uncomfortable in your media. Like, it's your time. I've not played Final Fantasy 16 through, so I don't know if it's one that has... I don't know if it's one of the greats. Like, Final Fantasy games are like pizza, right? Like, even when they're bad, they're still pizza. You know? Also, the popular consensus on which pizza is good and bad is equally as invalid as people's opinions of varying Final Fantasies, but that's neither here nor there. But, like, you know, if you're finding it uncomfortable from that, like, it's fine. You know, Little Fire and I had a long conversation about it because she also finds similar tropes to be very, very uncomfortable, right? And there's shit that I do not like. Mine is mostly, like, secondhand embarrassment, like cringe comedy, and or like watching people on stage who can't sing but have to, like watching people corpse on stage, not in a funny way, but in the I can't do it. I have to like pause it and like walk up and down and yeah. And Shauna is like, you're not a young dingus by any means. I often find myself struggling through media because I feel I should sometimes, and then I have to kind of remind myself that it's all right to not like it, you know? I kind of wish I hadn't played through The Last of Us Part 2. I really do. Yeah, Kestrel, Neo Shadow, absolutely. I genuinely think the American version of The Office is miles superior because the original, I wouldn't even describe it as a comedy. It's a documentary about being stuck with the cringy people in an open plan office that you can't get rid of. The American version is a masterclass in stacked comedy. And it gave us parkour! Parkour! But I do find these things kind of interesting because, like, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna get real drunk when Ricky Gervais pops it. Real drunk. But that's another story. Where was going to go with it? Oh yeah, so my job's weird, right? Like if we stop and think about it, like what is my profession? I'm a conversationalist. I natter with you lot, and we dive into games and try and pull forth from it the things that will inspire, or the things that are worth study, and the things that are worth understanding. So like, cringe comedy doesn't really happen very often in video games because comedy is hard to do at the best of times, and there's a certain the way in which one could do cringe comedy. It's really hard to do in games. Now, occasionally you come across it from user-created content, but that's a different matter. But for the rest of it, I kind of see like a big part of my job is going into things and pulling out the good bits. So if it is based on either like tropes and themes that you find uncomfortable and want to avoid, but it still has value, I can bring you that little nugget of value, right? Yeah, High on Life was, it got cringy at parts. I do appreciate, well, and here's the thing, I do appreciate that High on Life feels like it's improvisational. It feels like it's all off the cuff-ness, which I had hoped was because they had a really interesting pipeline for like implementation. No, they just worked poor, what was it, Squanch Games into a fucking powder. And also, it was all based around, what's his face? Sorry, I'm a huge fan of the series Solar Opposites. And it makes me laugh so much that... Oh, Reflective, how you doing? What's and welcome, friend. I was talking about you today. How goes it? So Reflective, my Alchemist Joker has gotten me into Arena Breakout Infinite, which is free Tarkov, but they actually believe that women exist. And I've been really enjoying it, but I was telling about your Naked and Afraid runs. It's very funny. It was a good time. It was a weird time. It was a good time. I can't say that I will be on frequently, but yeah. If you want to take your Tarkov skills and feel like a badass, try Arena Breakout Infinite. Because it has two things that I think that you would really enjoy. One is called the Quick Kit system, which is if you are out of gear and you don't want to bother retooling, it'll offer you like one of 3 random loadouts from a Quick Kit voucher. And the other is, it's full of idiot children. I encountered someone doing like high-speed sprint bunny hopping. I ventilated them well, and I'm not sorry about it. But jumping back, I think High on Life is a really, really good Oh, the directional sound is good. You can actually hear upstairs from downstairs. High on Life is a really, really good example of what I see my job is, right? For a lot of you, it would be very, very uncomfortable. And that's okay. You don't have to like every game, and like High on Life is not a piece of fine art. But one thing that I will say is that its improvisational style, the way the dialogue is done and recorded, is really good. Ah, Trash Can Fighter. Come on in, take a seat. Be our guest. Tonight's serving is Devil Spire. We're going to be playing this. It is a procedurally generated King's Field 'em up. I'm going to get into a wee bit of mischief. But we're just talking about, like, I guess everything and nothing as per usual. I think that if you could emulate the style of dialogue from High on Life without killing yourself in the development process, I think you could do something really interesting. Now, one thing that somebody suggested, I forget when it was, I think it was a pub conversation, but, you know, my gin-addled brain is goo. Someone suggested what if you took kind of the Hammond Quest concept but applied it to a game environment, i.e. you had a group of people playing something as like a non-copyright infringing tabletop adventure and then made a game of it. I think that would be a fascinating way of doing it. Well, so Favor 6, the humor of High of Life, okay, it's not good. There's some moments of it that are brilliant, especially that there's a whole ass movie hidden inside and then reactions throughout. Like, there's so many wonderful little details in it. But overall, it's a fine shooter with a few jokes that land and a lot that just kind of meh. But it's the conversational style of it. It feels organically bad, but it feels organically good when it's there. So how could you take that idea and apply it to other things? Because the reason why voice acting is done towards the end of a project is, unless you are a supergiant, scripts change, gameplay changes. Like, you can't do the dialogue for a tutorial because the UI and how it is implemented may be drastically different from the start of the project to the end of it, right? And Jimami, I think that's also why I want to play Devil Spire, because I thought about doing Ultima Underworld for everybody, but as important as that game is historically, it plays and looks like absolute shit. And I don't want you all leaving me because, yeah. Because I was playing through it and it's just grey-brown misery. Alnus, see, there we go. Now we're cooking with portals. So, like, the way the characters talk to each other in the Magic Circle, if you could take that and take something more improvisational. Now, the Magic Circle is a masterclass in writing and characterization. I have no critiques for any of the performances or any of the writing. And the more you know video games, the more you've been in video games, the more the Magic Circle fucking hits. Like, so yeah, jumping back. That's where I see kind of my job. So when it comes to something like Final Fantasy 16, like Chaunerus, if you're not having a good time with it, I mean, I don't know if you got it on PC, I don't know if you get your money back, but, you know, at some point, it might be something that I play through, and maybe there's a couple of nuggets of brilliance. Ultimately, you know, it's a main title Final Fantasy game, meaning that Square Enix is going to put a lot of money behind it. See Favor 6. I see what you're saying, but nah. Half-Life 1 still slaps. Still slaps. However, we talked about this the other day with Eat Lead, The Legend of Matt Hazard, which I've taken off of all future scheming. God, I should put a handy vac on here, shouldn't I?
The dust begins to swarm all around.
Because that one I definitely inferred a lot of creative intent, and then I replayed it the other day and I was like, oh, this is fucking garbage. That's why they didn't renew any licenses or put it on any digital stores, because it's bad. Okay, so Chorus, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. And who knows, maybe there'll be some additional content for it later, or something along the lines. Okay. Let's put on some smooth jams. Yeah, Mega Boss, that's the pistol with extraction shooters. You got to pay attention. Although some of the single player ones do let you like hide in a corner and snack on stuff. Not playing Project Silverfish has been so hard. So hard. And Mega Boss, here's a thought. Dark Souls isn't stingy with healing at all. Bloodborne is stingy with healing, but that's thematic. In fact, Dark Souls is real good. It's like you can have as many heals as you want. You just have to go back and recharge. I will say, Chimami, you know what's a weird one? The fancy rebuild of Doom 1 and 2 that we played around with, I think it was at Christmas? We did the running of the Numpties Doom edition. Playing that on a controller was way better. Sorry, I'm just checking my wish list really quick before we get into games to see if there's anything that's popped up that's worth a look in. Because I don't want to talk about money stuff today, friends. I'm really worried that I've been saying a lot of things that have been pertaining to woe is me, woe is me. You lot have been fucking incredible and wonderful. And I'm always constantly afraid that all I do is go wee, wee, wee. You know? So, I haven't grabbed any of these games for this week's streams. I've definitely gone back into the annals. But I do want to point out, there are some fucking banging games out right now. If you enjoyed Smash Bros. And would really... Oh, excuse me. I would really like a good, chaotic post-pub game to play with friends. A few quick matches drop today. Keeping an eye on that one. Technoplasm will give you good feelings and vertigo. It is... I don't know. It feels like everything that the Sin era of FPSs wishes they could have put together. Is there another video or is it just that one? Oh, thanks. So, Like, it's got a good first-person combat system. It's got good chunky kills with a numerical score-based nonsense. You can parry a train. Now, this one's still in early access. I'm keeping an eye on this for a while. If this seems like your jam, let's fucking go. Now, Tall Trails is a very, very good example of TikTok marketing done right. Now, you're just a little guy in this little comedy physics sandbox. There are things to explore and stuff to do. You have a great big shoe on your back, and you can put up to 3 items in it that you use to traverse the world. You know, mushroom makes you jump twice. I don't know what the house does. But yeah, we've had this one kind of on the radar for a while, and it finally came out. And it just looks fun, you know? The comedy to this is very, very good. And it's had a really, really successful marketing push on TikTok. Whether it is something that was intentionally marketed for TikTok or otherwise, you'd have to ask the creator. But it's one of the games I found from TikTok, and it looks so fun. Now, which one was Punk Juice? Ah, okay. Make your own little punk rocker, go on an adventure. It feels like what we were promised when they added like a career mode to Guitar Hero, but actually like a little a story, an adventure, a tale. So like rhythm games and the ilk are your jam. You know, start off in small gigs, build up your little punk juice. Doing everything from stacking the van to going off on adventures. Now, Otters and Stones, I don't know yet, so we'll come back to that one. Right. So we got Driftwood. Now, this crossed my feed. I believe you can play this multiple. You are a sloth on a longboard, and that's it. You just skate downhill with your friends. That's it. That's the game. Enjoy. Yeah, Simple Chaos. And who do you think told you about the sledding game? I was there bullying the guy to make a fucking Steam page. She did. Heartworm finally came out. I'm hoping to stream this in the future. I did natter over to my friendos at DreadXP. They said they're going to send me over a key when they can. Resi, Silent, Fatal, frame 'em up. Yeah, Alnus, yeah, so Instagram's going to get in 4 months. It's weird, it's artistic, and a great example of how far we've come. That this is something that can be made by, like, an person and friends. And unlike a few of the other games that have been very much evoking classic era survival horror titles, this is one of the ones that gets it. You know what I mean? Although, there was one other game I really wanted to tell you all about, because I just got an email about this whilst we've been streaming. Yeah, here we go. I just need to get the info for this. So, we need to talk about this. So earlier on, we were talking a lot about like the current state of censorship in the ilk. Vile Exhumed was one of the ones caught in the crossfire of this whole nonsense. this was banned. Well, sorry, removed from Steam. I don't know if I should. Can I just say banned? Is that all right? So this is Vile Exhumed. I'm just going to say banned. And it was supposed to be coming out in the coming weeks. DreadXP and the creator have decided that rather than let it be buried forever, Vile is going to be released as a free shareware game. It will be released as a shareware title under the CNC by NC ND license, you know, that popular banger. Now, this is a very personal game. It deals with a lot of heavy topics. It is not a smut game by any means, but it was unfairly mislabeled as one and hit with the sweeping bans thanks to the credit card companies and thanks to some fuckos from down under. Yeah, thanks Australian game Karens. But DreadXP and Final Girl Games will just be putting it out as shareware, and that's not a nothing thing, right? Because I am assuming DreadXP funded this game by publishing it. So they're basically like going, you know what? Fuck it. You keep the money we gave you to make this game. Just put it out there. Don't worry about it. And I think that's something to really talk about and discuss. Like, the style of this game is fascinating. It's very much it starts off as like a text adventure of like old internet / teletext type setup, and it becomes this slow creeping horror. You know, DreadX don't fuck around. All right. Now again, this does need a shitload of content warnings, all of which are licensed on the page. But yeah, if you would like to pick up this game, highly recommend it, all right? And actually, before we get into it, I'm going to throw that over on Discord for the Our Friends games, because, you know, I don't want it to get missed. Oh, and the other thing that is worth, because I was going to post about this in Discord, but anytime Nintendo does something, I feel that we have to hear about it. Nintendo are currently striking a licensing agreement with a speedrunning group out of Japan for like how they're broadcasting and whatnot. Yeah, the RTA in Japan is working with Nintendo to individually license future usage of the company's first-party video games. And of course, everyone is immediately like, oh, fucking Nintendo, and what was it Soviet said? What is it going to take for people to finally get fed up with Nintendo's bullshit? Turn on them. I'm like, one, we exist in a gray area. And by we, I mean me. I mean fucking streamers. I'm not actually supposed to be streaming these games, right? I have no legal right to do so. Now, at this point, if someone tried to sue streamers for streaming games, there's a case that could be made that streamers should be allowed because they've been allowed. But in the true legal sense of the word, I should not be streaming the games that I do because I do not have a licensing agreement to broadcast them and make money from it. If I was to stream the entirety of Footloose, that would be breaking copyright and I'd get sued to shit. But with games, it's a gray area, right? Technically, I should be not allowed to use these without a licensing agreement. But we've just reached a point where nobody in the games industry wants to stop people. And I think this keeps being forgotten. And the other thing is, like, there's a lot of things that happen around the normality, especially in speedrunning, that aren't good. Like, emulation and ROMs also sits in a very gray area. It is not something that should be allowed. you could make a technical case for it, but that technical ground is shakier than the same that allows me to stream games, right? If I physically own a game and I flash the cartridge and then use an emulator to play that flashed ROM of the cartridge that I own, depending on when the cartridge was released, technically that would kind of be okay. But if someone uses a specific ROM of, say, like a Japanese Nintendo title and uses that with an emulator for a speedrun, and they don't own that cartridge and they don't own the file from that cartridge, technically, that's not right. Every time this comes around, people kind of forget Nintendo aren't our friends, and they forget that large swaths of things like the speedrunning community and stuff like that sit on incredibly shaky ground. And it's so wild. Because you see people saying, like, you know, the Nintendo fandom. Well, and Fable 6, they haven't bricked them for pre-owned games. The Switch 2s are getting bricked for any kind of piracy detection. And they're bricked at a hardware level, not an account level. So, if you pirate a game on the Switch 2 and Nintendo detects it, console's dead. I think that's bullshit and chips. But also, don't pirate games on modern consoles. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Anyway, yeah, Jimami, it's a lot of electronic waste and it's frustrating. People treat Nintendo like it's... Like, Miyamoto started that company himself, just a little happy guy making stuff. I'm like, nah, it's a big company that's gotten bigger. It's one of the big ones on the planet. You know, they have one of the single most profitable IPs of all time, Pokemon. Like, it's so fucking wild to me that people are surprised Pika Face when they behave like a giant corporation. You know? Oh no, they're cracking down on our tiny speedrunning setup. Yeah, they're not your friend. Stop thinking they are. Now, loving the people who make the games and the games that come from Nintendo, that's fucking great. Loving Kirby? We love Kirby over here. That little mustached plumber, as long as he's not voiced by Chris Pratt. But it just keeps blowing my mind. You know? They're not the creative works of one person who became successful. They are a gigantic corporation. They have fucking planes. Right? We dealt with this a few years back when they shut down a fighting game tournament that was using emulated copies of Smash Bros. And everyone was like, oh, I can't believe they've done this. Can't you? How limited is your imagination? Yeah, let Danny DeVito voice Kirby. That's what the people want. We get Danny DeVito to say Puyo Puyo. I think we win, like, as a species. Exactly. Or Chazini, summing it up better than I did. Nintendo has never been our friends. Sakurai is our friend. Miyamoto is a friendly guy. Nintendo is a huge monolithic company and an asshole. Alright? And yeah, Verdant, it was modified ROMs running on emulated software, which they freely advertised on their site. Like, I have never ever pirated a game in my entire life, nor have I downloaded ROMs of any game I did not physically own. But back in my day, We had some fucking decorum about emulation. Man, I wonder if Danny DeVito's on Cameo. Anyway, I know you all know this. It's just every time the Nintendo conversation comes around, it's just like... so Trash Can Fighter, this is not the Jet Set Radio Future soundtrack, though this is Too Mellow, who is probably one of the most Jet Set Radio coded artists that I've encountered outside of the big man himself. Yeah, in this house, we love Too Mellow. Let me grab you the playlist, because it's a really nice one. Exactly, Nova. Nothing in ASCII. Nothing in ASCII, and like... Don't put your law breaking into writing. Exactly. Because here's the thing you have to understand, right? Nintendo is a gigantic monolithic corporation that makes billions of dollars. They are not our friend. It is made up of pieces, and those pieces are people, right? And they are under certain legal and personal obligations that sometimes they don't want to enact, right? And one of those is fan works, emulation, all that kind of stuff. If they can turn a blind eye, they absolutely will. I can assure you, whoever's working like Nintendo's, I don't know, community shit or front of house or anything, absolutely loves the idea of fan tournaments and speedrunning and all this. If they can say with a straight face to their boss, who then has to answer to another boss and another boss, if they can say to their boss with a straight face, no, I didn't know about it, then it's fine, right? But if you put the emulated nonsense and all of that on the main site front and center, like runs on so-and-so setup, they can't tell their boss, actually, I didn't know this was happening, sorry. And then it has to go up the chain. Simple chaos, right? It's like, I don't know. Sorry, this is just me, an old man yelling at cloud now, but seeing people like making long TikTok posts about how they turned their DS into like an emulation device to play like Nintendo ROMs and then wondering why their accounts get shut down. I'm just like, you know? I just keep thinking of, God, there was an asshole comedian who got banned on Twitch for doing cocaine live. And I keep thinking of that guy, right? Like, fucking surprised Pika face doing illegal substances. Oh, I got my account banned? Oh no, who could have seen this coming? Maybe, mate. Don't do a fucking bump off the back of your fucking hand. The only way it would have been more perfect if he'd used his fucking keys. Do not do illegal shit. And if you're gonna, then fucking do it on Twitch. Don't tell people. Oh, hey, this is my brand new handy-dandy crime-filled device. Oh no, I've been banned. Who could have seen this coming? Right. God. At times I feel like the exhausted old nerd. Like, and not like in the, you know, the old-timey angry reviewer, but kind of like, I don't know. Oh, what was the movie with the great driving? You all ever watched Ronin? I don't mean the cool shit. I'm not trying to infer that I am cool in any way, shape, or form, but there's this one scene where they're all standing around and they've just bumped poor Sean Bean into a cup of hot coffee. And they don't look at each other. The characters don't look at each other like, you know, we are the old school badasses ready to do hot samurai shit. They look tired. They're not pissed off at this guy for lying about being a special forces soldier. They're just tired. And that is how I feel whenever I have to read this stuff about Nintendo. Oh, what's this? Nintendo don't like it when you're, you know, fucking around with their shit? Who could have known? I ambushed you with a cup of coffee. Yeah, Divershi, we might have to add that third line. Be gay, do crimes, don't get caught. Don't tell on yourself. Favor 6, that's a whole different kettle of monkeys. A whole different kettle of monkeys. Anyway, that's not something that I feel you'll need informing on. If you're hanging out here, you know we love Nintendo games. Nintendo as a corporation is a gigantic billion-dollar industry entity and is not our friend. All right? You all got the memo on that one. Be games, do crimes, be hot, don't get caught. I mean, Moose, it's kind of, the be hot's redundant. Be gay's already there. Oh, anyway. So we're gonna get into some games in a sec. I don't think there's anything else really going on that I need to chat with you all about. Schedule's up for this week. We're going to play Indica tomorrow. And let me tell you, on the subject of games that are fucking weird and that it is my job to dive into so I can tell you about, that's probably peak. Like, tomorrow I am earning my fucking paycheck. And we're going to keep going with Tunic on Thursday. Look, Dustin, I love your enthusiasm. I really do. But you have to understand, the Baked Bean controller is not new. You're talking about putting a skin over an existing controller. I'm talking about a controller filled with beans. We are not the same. Oh yeah, well, it's horror. Firstly, that pun is a long walk for a short glass of water. Is the game about the devil's lettuce, or is the game non-indicative? Yes, Baked Beans Furby is peaked beans. But Baked Bean Furby is also expensive. So is the Arby's Furby. Although I did get to buy us a Furby feather boa. A Furby boa, if you will, for Christmas one year. Still proud of that. Nah, Dustin, dream a little bigger, darling. Okay, bear with me just a second. Okay, I guess it was a long time ago. Yeah, the bean set was 2021. I don't know if they've been reproduced yet. Oh, sorry. This is what I meant to show you for all of you out there. It's baked bean dice. They aren't currently available for sale. I guess they were too much of an ask to make, but baked bean dice. You have all only just become aware of the power of the beans. I've been living this life for a long time. Yeah, Jamami, I'd base a whole character around these dice. The Beanomancer. Wait, no, hang on, that's just a bard. I'll think of something better. Okay. Right, you beautiful mother hubbards. A Barbarian's pretty good, Jamami. No, Burn and Flow. So, let's get this game started. Let's start having a look around. But yeah, if there's anything game-wise I haven't been nattering about, or if... Wait, there's a Devil Spire follow-up? What the fuck? Oh, it's fucking... Ah, poo. It's Twitch maintenance. It's Steam maintenance. There's no cloud to sync, you dingus. Oi! Oi. Oi! I will fight you! I swear to fuck. There we go. Okay. Hey! Little fire, what and welcome. Wait, I did see... Wait, did I? Oh! So, Little Fire, what and welcome. Now, I was keeping an eye on our DMs, not chat. Nova's mad because I said mean things about Instagram that are true, about how with Instagram I basically people will send me TikToks like 4 months after they've been son of a bitch. Swear to fuck. This is where I end up playing fucking shooters all day. You're testing my fucking patience right now.
Roll that beautiful foot beanage. Don't you mean beautiful bean footage? No, Welshman, no the heck I don't. Plunges both feet into a bucket of cold baked beans.
Dustin, thank you. Bean baths used to be a big one for fundraising in the UK. So, Dustin, thank you for the bits. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. Yeah, in this economy, we ain't wasting beans. Like, Little Fire, depending on how hungry you are later, like, today might be our beans on toast day. Just hope you don't. I just hope you don't hate it. Did you not get... Okay, we gotta sort you some lunch stuff. What do you have? Do you have like a break room? Do you have like a kettle and a microwave and stuff? So Favor 6, I think... Okay, I don't think beans on crumpets would be bad. But, like, you kind of want the structural integrity of the toast to kind of become as with bean. I think the structural integrity of crumpets would resist the bean. Lol. Do you know what I really want to do, Favor 6? I want to make eggs Benedict. But instead of an English muffin, I want to use crumpets. Because, yeah, Little Fire did crumpets and gravy. American style, like slow cooked, like meat gravy type stuff. Eggs bean addict. Fucking yo. Actually, no. So Favor Six, I haven't been to the Crumpets restaurant because, well, I said we weren't going to talk about money stuff today, but that is the main reason. I'm not going to lie. But I'm looking forward to giving it a shot, like seeing what they're rocking with. Okay. I'm gonna fight this fucking game. Yeah. I mean, Little Fire, you look incredible. The reason I said yeah is because I don't know how to make small food. Because I try not to snake meal, but I do snake meal. And since I learned how to make my own garlic bread, like, I'm not helping anybody. And let me tell you, that shit is not healthy. So what I've been doing is Trader Joe's have these, like, almost ciabatta-style sandwich rolls that slice them in half, and I make my own garlic butter using nice butter, the good olive oil, bit of rock salt, fuck tons of garlic, and loads of basil, the dried basil. Then smash the shit out of that until it makes like a proper buttery paste. That all goes on everything. Then a shitload of mozzarella on top. And that's just the garlic bread. Small food, shrink ray. Boom. Yeah, actually, Nova, and Little Fire. I've got some instant packets. Okay. So, friends, this game is fucking fighting me. This game is fighting me so hard. And I'm trying not to lose my shit. What's happening is every time it's blinking, it's not me alt-tabbing. It keeps zipping back to the other screen. It's not staying where I put it. Mecha, well, no! Aeon, I am about to put on my fighting trousers, which means I have to take off my trousers of pacificity. And then everyone's going to see my lily white ass, and we're in trouble there. Will, how did you get banned on Steam? Just mooning everybody. I had to put my fighting trousers on. For free in this economy? This, regarding your recent foray into the rap business and the seeing you portray, see, I don't know... no. Fucked it. Fucked it! That's why I don't rhyme. Yeah, well, and... I don't normally approve of war games, but he's biting you is what they all say. And by Harry, they might be right. This is hip-hop, not Elvis Night. Sorry, alright, I'm not going to do a full... But fuck! Regaling? Fucking fight you! Of fighting trousers. Okay. Little Fire. I shan't set anything on fire before you get back. And I'll have to share with you the most whimsical of retorts. I said to a good friend today that I'm on fire, and you meant things burning? And I went, no, my love life. And I thought that was some of the pithiest quick-wittedness I've done before coffee in 1,000 years. They may or may not be making me a fire-resist potion from Skyrim. Okay. So, friends, I don't think I'm going to be able to play this because it keeps yeeting across and I'm going to fucking scream.
Don't set anything on fire. Whelp, murder it is.
Exactly. But remember, no body, no crime. No. I I'm not going to have a day where I fight a fucking game to play it. Now, Devil Spire came out many, many years prior. It is not a new indie game, and I do not want to shit on it, right? The same as we had with that Lunacid spin-off that was made in the actual Kingsfield editor, which I couldn't stream for you all because I couldn't get it to move across. So, what have we got? Because I have to look through my... Hang on, let's get the tunes flowing. Right now, Steam's doing its usual Tuesday maintenance, so I'm just looking. I thought I had copies of Barony. Apparently I don't. I could have sworn I had that game because I was going to do some crossover streams. Because someone pointed out that, like, procedurally generated Kingsfield is very much Barony. Barony going for more of, like, a cutesy, like, billboard pixel art style. Devil Spire is definitely trying to evoke, like, classic FromSoft on a budget. Evo 2026, Will versus Devil Spire. Look. I'm extremely lucky to have the streaming setup that I do. It is purely because friends went, we got you, all right? But as Rami wrote up a whole bunch of things, it's like, time spent making your game streamable is not time wasted. So, Favor 6. Have I ever played a game that never got a follow-up, and if I had the money, I would pay to get that? Oh, I mean... Favor 6, I could talk for the rest of the day. I mean, there's the obvious ones, and I'm not saying this to be a dick, but like, Wanted Dead. They haven't announced Wanted Dead 2. And things like Gacha Force. But what's... Okay, like the Money Hand Wavium. God. You know the one that springs to mind today, weirdly? Was the Twinbee arcade machine. During one of our late night streams, I think it was the Devotion one that Little Fire and I did, Scotty Doggy mentioned a place in the UK called Petersfield, which had a sports centre and a big swimming pool. So as a kid, that's where I learnt to swim. It's also where I jarred my spine. Some kid did a... I don't even remember whose fucking birthday it was. That's all lost to time. But they had a swimming party, and we were running late. So I got changed super fast, ran to the pool, you know, running. I ran to the pool, jumped, feet first in. It was the shallow end, not the deep end. And so, fully pencil dive, I just went bank. If you've never jarred your spine, it's not so much painful as it basically causes you to just go completely like, it's like temporary paralysis. Your nervous system just goes, like in the movies. Unfortunately, I was underwater, so they had to pull me out, and I got the whole weird bloke blowing in my gob, and then it was off to the hospital. Shortest time I've ever spent in a party in my life. But it procced a memory for me, and that memory was at that Petersfield Sports Centre, they had 2 arcade machines, which I didn't realise were kind of legendary and a bit rare. One was the not artifacts, not Ajax, fuck, Asterix, the Asterix and Obelisk, the Asterix arcade machine, which is gorgeous. See if I can find some stills for you all. Yeah, let me show you some of this, because, like... Come on, there's got to be a good... There's got to be a good screenshot of it. Come on, give me a decent-sized screenshot! Bastards. And that's the home version. Fuck you guys. Anyway, the Asterix arcade machine was gorgeous. Like the pixel art, the quality of it, like it was. I mean, it was better than like other Superstar ones. Like it was better than the Simpsons arcade, which was a high bar for a long time. And the other one was Twinbee. And the problem is that in Japan, Twinbee was a huge franchise. It was a cute aimed for girls, like bullet hell game. Kind of the progenitus of a lot of the like moe anime bullet hell stuff that we got later on. But there was one that was a side-scrolling beat-em-up arcade machine. And it's fucking impossible to find details on it because the original Twinbee that looks like this was one of Konami's big hits in Japan. So doing research into it is a nightmare. But trying to find the side-scroller it's really fucking hard. And again, that's not it. That's one of the home console ones. So yeah. Is it Rainbow Bell Adventure? Fuck, I have to do some research into it. But yeah. I'd love to do a follow-up to that particular Twinbee arcade one because much like with Kirby, it was one of those games where if you looked at it, you'd be like, oh, it's just a like cutesy kind of stupid kids game. But the level of technical complexity to it and the sheer quality of like the pixel animation is something I think about to this day. And Favor 6, I think that would be a good way to go. I mean, we used to have a place in Seattle called Vidiot, which was, it turned out very poorly run. But that was the idea, like, there was a free play, there were all free play arcade machines. The big one was they had a fake 2000s bedroom with like a, you know, Rock Band, Guitar Hero, PS2 setup. Ah, okay. Sorry, friends. So this is Devil Spire Falls, which is more of a... to quote, the open world RPG where you can do anything of your dreams, as if it came out 30 years ago. And look at this. This looks real cool. This is on my wish list. I've just been waiting for... I'm not going to finish that sentence. I think it is fascinating, and while I don't know if this will be everybody's cup of tea, this is what I think about when I'm like, what if you could just make your own anything game? There was an attempt to make an MMO in Half-Life 1, and it wasn't good, but I really appreciated the level of complexity and character creation it had. So yeah, Devil Spire is fighting me. So that we don't end up with me just playing shooty gun bang all day, let's have a look and see what else we can do. I'm gonna fight this game. How do I not have Barony yet? Huh. I mean, I don't know if Barony would be interesting to play and discuss, but... Hey! The gentleman of good fortune, the lad of luck. What ho and welcome. Well, to the lad of luck. Now I have luck. I already have Pokemon. So I guess the fish is the only thing that I really need. What? Oh, and welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. We were about to do Devil Spire, but it is not playing nice with my setup. And it's not anything to do with the game specifically. It's because I have a dual rig setup, which is a huge boon. I'm not complaining about it. However, it does not want to stay on the streaming screen, and I am fighting it as best I can. But we may have to admit defeat and play something else. Now, I have a whole plethora of titles. I just got to pick what's right for our vibes today, because my current off-stream obsession would be very boring for everyone. You don't want to watch me play What If Tarkov Believed Women Existed, the shooter. But Clumsy Pickle, oh, you're playing Pokemon in web fishing. Very cool. I do love web fishing. Nerd. But yeah, I hope you had a lovely stream. Thank you for bringing your squad in. If we've never met, hi, I'm Will. I have worked and work, depending on your view of it, in video games for a very, very long time. I was on the Total War series for the longest, but I worked on a couple other games as well. And due to a series of misfortunes, both of my own making and of others, I basically fell into streaming full time, so that's what I do. You want to talk about weird indie games? I got you. You want to talk about how video games get made? I got you. I got a collection. I'm talking. So yeah, today we've talked about, everything and nothing. Pretty much like a lot of things around the credit card company nonsense, Nintendo flavored nonsense, the fact that Ric Flair is funding an esports spectacle event with T-Pain and Flavor Flav, and it's not being co-opted by the Saudi investment fund, which is lovely. And that's really been about it. Obviously, I don't want games news drama. Oh, although, hang on, let me see. I think I put the... You know what, I'll just grab the link. So one thing, I don't know if any of you who have just joined are into horror. If you like horror games, I'd like to put this on your radar. So this is Vile Exhumed, which would have been a horror game coming out on Steam. The publisher and developers have decided, fuck it, we ball, and are going to be putting out the game as a shareware title. So if you like really good horror, in the vein of like a classic internet style, have a look at that. If you'd like me to recommend a less spooky game, I pride myself on being like a video game sommelier of sorts. Okay, I'm done pitching, I'm done introducing. Now let's work out what the fuck we're playing on fucking day. So Jemima, yes, I actually have a copy of Slap City. I do not remember how I have a copy of Slap City, but I do. I just got it on a Barony. And I'm not fishing for it. I know the people that make Barony. How do I not have it already? Ah, lovely. Well, Jemima, did you see the one that just dropped in a similar vein? Like, today. As, hey, Clumsy Pickle, thank you for the follow. Called A Few Quick Matches. Did I show you this one? So this just dropped today. And it is not related to Your Only Move is Hustle. Vanderbeast, it's me, I'm the toast. Okay, cool. Because at the moment, like, I'm still waiting for Samurai Gun 2 to drop the new engine. I'm a little worried about them. I will admit, like, the devlogs say they're still working on it, like it's still continuing, but their external communications have gone eerily quiet. Yeah, no, Ladlock, absolutely. And Ladlock, have you seen Euronymous Hustle? Just because it's one of my favorite ones to drop. Mainly because I don't sleep as much as I should. And I drink far too much. Meaning that my fighting game reflexes are cooked. Sadlin brought me a fight stick at the beginning of the year, and I immediately jumped on Tekken 8. I was immediately crushed. Okay, so you know it but haven't played it. Well, you know what? Just quickly, because I love an excuse to talk about it. So this is Euronymous Hustle. It is a simultaneous turn-based fighting game where you take turns, where you both choose each turn what you're going to do and how, right? And from there, you have a very fighting game coded tactical battle. But at the end of it, you get an exportable video of your fight, and it looks amazing. Yeah, well, the problem, Jamami, is I tend to do one to help with the other. Sleeping too much makes me want to drink, and drinking enough helps me sleep. That's no story. I don't know, but a few quick matches did this one. Stick figures. Dear Lord. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I should warn you off the bat, Ladluck, well, and Clumsy Pickle. If your goal in life is to buy and play less video games, I am absolutely the wrong person to keep around. I will talk and recommend you games literally until the power goes out. So. Bad financial decisions are your jam? We'll get along just fine. Behind me, Satan? Oh, no, not you, sorry. I've banned myself from playing one of my favorite games of the year because I want to play it and stream it with a fresh character once it gets there. Project Silverfish is one of the best shooters I have played in a long time. And honestly, I think the Forever Winter is too depressing to play today. I mean, not depressing, but like... Sorry, it took me so long. It took me so long last night to get the schedule together. So, you'll have to bear with me, friends, while I pick our next title. Actually, so Legend, I haven't played it yet. I know what extraction shooters do to me, and I was a little worried, considering its gorgeous art style. I just kind of recovered from my Zero Seven, like friends, you have to understand, like I binged Zero Seven. It was unhealthy. It was a problem. I can't get back into it. And just because, like, I OD'd. Oh, sorry, that long exasperating sigh was just being reminded that there's quite a few titles on the way that I'm very much looking forward to, and a lot of them are just a few days out, you know what I mean? So there's one called Static Dread, the Lighthouse, where you're a lighthouse keeper trying to help boats and ships avoid the rocky coast, but sometimes you get called by things from outside this world. Yeah, so a normal day in the lighthouse. Fucking right. Did I tell you though, friends, some days I know I wouldn't do well, but some days I do like to indulge the fantasy of like taking a job as a fire lookout or working in a lighthouse. I'd go out of my mind. But sometimes we like to believe. Okay, let me check my sideboard. See if there's anything special. Oh, here's a quick question, friends. I don't think it's something that we're going to begin today. Is 1,000 Times Resist, is that voice acted? Sorry, Secret Satan being like, oh, I only just discovered this stream the other night with the Roman wench theme going on. Firstly, I think you mean historically accurate Roman outfit. Put some respect behind that. And somewhat disappointed with the lowering satirical standards. It's all about pacing, ebbs and flows, ebbs and flows. You can't have, if you don't want me at my describing to you beautiful, exceptional, arty or weird indie games, you don't deserve me at my icy tits. J-Post, it was so funny, but I was dying. Again, I have a newfound respect for like cosplayers and, you know, people who wear that kind of like sexy fake leather, because it's just a heat wrap. I found a beast, not for free. Yeah, because the thing was, I put a hoodie on at the start of the stream to do like a reveal. I was just sweating. Nah, Bonio's crashing out in the corner, still hungover. Fucking Bonio. Gelfling. But yeah, to Secret Satan. There's chaos and ebbs and flows. Today we've mostly been talking like games industry news and nonsense. What I wanted to stream for you all today was Devil Spire, which is kind of like a indie What If Kingsfield but roguelike. It's really atmospheric, it's really moody, and it's very evocative of like Ultima Underworld and things like that, like super esoteric RPGs, but ultimately kind of rad. Like, see, here's the thing, is like I plan out our streams in advance and I try not to like overstack too much of the same thing, right? Oh, it does, doesn't it? Kakazi. That one I can't blame Twitch for. Twitch fucked me when I hit go live, but Twitch didn't, I was still on that one. Sorry, for those of you who joined us, Devil Spire does not want to work with my 2-stream setup. It keeps defaulting to the wrong screen. So now I'm just trying to pick something for us to play. And Little Fight, it is in advance. It's before the stream happens. So yeah, I'm just going through my my cheeky sideboard.
I think my car is going around sucking the energy out of other cars. It has become a vampire.
Akira Zero. That's actually pretty good, and not a bad premise for a video game. Thank you for the 200. And Little Fire, if you get it in before the deadline, it still counts. Okay, so let me take you through why I'm kind of like at a little bit of a stallage moment. See, the world of Twitch is a strange and wonderful one. There are brilliant games that people avoid because they want to avoid things like spoilers and the ilk, and I completely understand that. And it's also like... I also understand that there's certain kind of games that people don't want to watch on like a Tuesday. Like, you don't necessarily want to go like fucking hardcore messed up horror. Stop! I saw it and I worried, and now I'm like, yay. I saw you in chat, and then I was like, wait a second, and then I saw you sent me a message, and I was like, oh no. We're fine. Okay. I'm just trying to pick a title for us today. I want to start Blueprints, but I want to do that after we finished Tunic, because I figure like one in-depth, esoteric, like meta puzzle game at a time, you know? Dice, my favorite color is red. I know it doesn't... I know redheads aren't supposed to like red, but fuck it. And the problem is, it's like, when it comes to moments like this, I have to make sure I've got stuff in the back of the tank, because the pull to just play things that I want to play that are fucking boring to watch is very high. Because, like, I'm not saying that shooters are boring to watch, it's just, for those of you who didn't see, Little Fire played Arena Breakout with Alchemist and Alchemist Friends. And Alchemist and Friends all run around and do crazy stuff and like shooty gun bang and blah. That's not how I play that. I am slow, methodical, spiteful. Oh yeah, the Fez ending. Shit, Aeon, I forgot about that. What Little Fire is suggesting by being the funny person is, after Little Fire's stream of Arena Breakout, we just kept playing, and I basically played Fashionista for Little Fire. Been like, darling, I have to design your weapons. No, none of this will do. Out of the way. Okay, let me tell you, 45s, the ump. So it's so hot right now. I mean, exactly, Kakazi. Although, so far, the recorded record for number of testes blasted in a single shot is 8. I don't know if I could beat 8, but I'm very tempted to go on a research spree to find out. I did take away your capes. No capes, says the guy who was wearing a cape. So yeah. So yeah, when doing the schedule, I try and make sure that we have no more than like 2 long play games going at a time. That it's not like all horror or all weird shit or all nonsense. I got Nova and Little Fire messing with me in real time. Checking my text messages to make sure there's not like a multi-stage Little Fire feckery. Is that true? Legend says apparently capes are OSHA legal if they have a release clasp. Well, so what you're telling me, Nova, is it gets worse? Oh god! MLM a fuckery secret. But instead of you rinsing money, it's pointing people at me. By worse, you mean better. Okay. But yeah, I personally find that when playing shooty gunbang games, I get very tunnel visiony, and I play very carefully, which means that you'll just have to deal with me sitting there in silence for half an hour at a time, going with occasional bouts of Oh my god, you're right. Obi-Wan Kenobi is the blend of Edna and Megamind, including the introduction of simple catchphrase. Hello there. Unfortunately, I have 2 cloaks. One is a proper functional cloak. Looks very Game of Thrones, but it was a gift from Camille, and it's a proper one. Nova, so you've been scheming with Sage. So you've been scheming with Fred. You've been scheming with Little Fire.
Celebrate me.
Fuck, I keep losing my train of thought. God damn it. Nova is doing very well right now. Oh yes, so capes. I have a gigantic cloak, but it's a functioning one, and it's so hot, which is what you want at night. And the other one is the cape from the Sexy Roman, which you need to connect to brass straps or the equivocant. So, sadly, I won't hook into this. Why did that set off the Windows security thing? Oh no. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to slowly put together a list of what we want to do for the afternoon. And here's the thing. I'm going to put Shooty Gunbang on the list. Because if Little Fire can basically be the comedy hire, we can rotatey potatey. And I have not gotten to play nearly as much Shooty Gunbang as I would like. But also there are some other things that I could putz around with on for a day. I don't have... Because I'm looking through my streaming sideboard of indie games I've saved for you all, but they're all games that require more than one stream. And none of them are like, just throwaway. You know what I mean? Study table reporting for duty. Are you here? I should put my shoes on. Me and my busted foot hobble down to come get you. Okay, so let's get a poll together. So what we'll do is I will let all of your lovely selves vote for what we're going to do this afternoon. But I will allow for mead point bettage, a mead point spendage. Again, I do apologise for the Devil Spire. I'm very frustrated I could not need to get it to work. No, there's no need for an exclamation foot. Okay. God, some of these are super ridiculous. No, it's a Secret Satan. Actually, I'm based out of Seattle, Washington. Moved out here a bunch of years ago to work for a group that shall remain fucking nameless. And it turned out to be a shit show. But I stayed out here in Seattle, and I've been very happy. I really do need to go through my games and update my streaming sideboard, though, because here's the thing. I want to do a stream of 1,000 Times Resist for you all, but I don't want to just do it as a one-day throwaway, never come back. All right. I don't have it in the wheel well to do the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. That one is intense to stream. Oh, here we go. Here's one that's been on the docket for a few times. Eidolon or Eidolon, which is about exploring the countryside of the greater Washington area as like a not quite walking sim, not quite survival sim. Well, no, it's a little fire. It was 2.5 hours of blah, 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 blah. And then I was like, okay, let's play a thing. The thing doesn't work. We've had loads of great conversations today. And I have been awake. I got over my wibble. I don't want to do a big puzzle game. And the same with Bedlam. Like, I really do want to stream Bedlam for you because there's a lot of you here who are new who haven't seen it. And Bedlam isn't a banned game. It was delisted because it was based on a book and the license ran out. But it's the most... It's one of the... It's maybe not the most Scottish. It's one of the most Scottish games. And it's also a jaunt through the old eras of indie games. Not indie games, of shooters. Excuse me. I got the T-burps and the fears today. Do you have webbed? I don't know if that's one we want to... You know what? I'll add it. Well, no, because I figure people are going to want a warning if we're going to be playing a purely spider-based game. Gotta love a challenge. I mean, no. Scotland is gorgeous. The end. I mean, well, so Kakazi, Signalis is on the docket. Like, it has a huge fandom. It's a very good one to stream. Like, it's a long play game. There's no way we're finishing Signalis tonight. There's no way. And I know a lot of people who'd be waiting for that. So it's similar to like we didn't do Tunic as a throwaway because Vanderbeest was a huge one-off. And Legends, I mean, you mentioned Blood Running. Like, yeah, I mean Kakazi, and it's worth mentioning. One of the other reasons why I always try and make sure I have games on the quick draw is.
What fellow nerds?
Andorf, Watto and welcome. What nerds? Where? How very dare you? I've none of that here. Andorf, thank you for the 55 months and the tier 2. Seriously, thank you. Hookshot, good to see you. Hookshot, how goes it? I'm having a little crisis of selection, just because the game that I wanted to do today has unfortunately turned out to not fucking work. Or at least it doesn't work with my streaming setup, so I can't even be mad at the title. And you know what? If we have to spend a little cash, we can spend a little bit of cash. Because there's a couple that I wanted to fuck around with. And fuck it, if we have to spend some money, I have to spend some money. Okay, so let me take you through the choices, friends. Oh, Hookshot, how crazy, because I'm always streaming. If only we could combine these two things together. So, let me take you through your choices. So, we have Shooty Gunbang. If you haven't seen it, it's a Tarkov game that's free. Run around, daka daka daka. There will be some mischief. I will be murdered and have murders done unto me. One thing that we could just putz around on is Elden Ring. My goal is ultimately to do every Chivo. I need to get one spell from the lass who's chained up underground, and I need to do 2 endings. So that's just running around with Therapy Sword. Now, I have a game called Idolian, or Idolian? I overthink the pronunciation, which is a kind of exploration walking sim in this like low poly, like Washington State, like natural wasteland. I've been wanting to do it for a while. It's very glacially paced, but it looks really interesting. And if we're going to crack the seal on new releases, One Man's Trash, which is basically a game about digging a hole Mark II. There's some weird shit in it. There's some surprises in it. I fucking love those kinds of games. So it's a really good background for banter. And then the last one would be Tall Trails, the comedy platformer. So yeah. Friends, Longshipians, Mischief Merchants. I'm going to put a 10-minute poll up. You may spend mead points to tip the odds in your favor if you should like. But those choices again. Shooty Gunbang, Realistic Mischief, Elden Ring, Therapy Sword, Idolian, Explore Washington, One Man's Trash, Get Diggin' Numpty, and Tall Trails. He's just a little guy. So yeah. Cast your votes, dear friends. Cast your votes. But I will say, like, you know, Legend folks, if there are games that you really, 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 really want to see streamed, like, I'm a poor man. I am literally a poor person. I would not be against essentially like the equivalent of a sponsorship. They're not cheap, like, because I have had companies like cover that in the past. I'm so rich in experience. Honestly, Hookshot, I could afford to be less rich in experience. I could afford to have less experiences. But yeah, I always hesitate to have situations like this where people suggest games because I know how it feels when you say, oh, here's this game that I love. And then the streamer goes, that's a bit shit. I'm not playing that. They like, naming no names, there was one game that I am besotted with, and I listened to somebody trash it, and I haven't gone back to those streams since. I don't want to be that for you lot. This place is supposed to be somewhere where we celebrate games, not, you know, chuck them off a cliff. You know? No, a Legend, I completely understand. I don't want to bring it up because, like I said, today's not about monies, all right? I am so worried that I'm just going to turn into one of those people that's only whinging about cash, whinging about stuff. Because, look at me. I'm streaming, baby, yeah. This is literally what I do. That's fucking incredible. It can be so easy to get bogged down with what's not clicking, what's not functioning, etc. Yeah. Oh! What's that? God darn it. Sorry, Secret Satan mentioned just like good Celtic stuff, and then I was reminded of the most Scottish game, which was made out of action figures and photogrammetry, which I've been meaning to stream for a while. I keep forgetting the bloody name of it. Favorite thing, have you tried not being poor? Is that an option? Oh, Hookshot, I am so sorry. I've listened to streamers trash games that I've worked on, and it's frustrating. It's not frustrating in the sense of like they're saying things bad, and I'm like, oh, how dare you? They're saying things wrong with their whole chest. Like there was a few years where I couldn't watch Games Done Quick because of the whole lazy devs. Oh, I can't believe they left this bug in. And as someone who's served in QA, they would say things like, I can't believe the QA didn't find this. Yes, they fucking did. But you are talking about an edge case, so frame perfect that no one is going to waste resources fixing that bug. And Secret Satan Still Wakes the Deep is definitely up there for most Scottish game. And greatest line in a video game ever. Jesus loves you, Kaz. Everyone else thinks you're a cunt. Wow, we just did a whole 2 mellow. Some smooth jams. God. Well, Favor 6, we are a better class of criminal, and we shall not base ourselves with the drama that infects YouTube and others. But just know that you got a right chuckle out of me for that one. Yeah, DJ Coil, fucking right. When you get back a will not fix, and then you have to watch somebody on the internet go, "Those fucking lazy devs! I can't believe they didn't fix the Baguette Boy backflip time skip bug. What were they doing? Shipping the fucking game, Daniel. We were shipping the fucking game. Did you want a game? Or did you want Baguette Boy fixed? Was it Polygon that did a whole video on Baguette Boy? Because I'm so glad they did. I'm so glad. Will, not fix. Will very busy. Please do not disturb Will. Fix Will we shall not. Oh, Oh, I could fuck up a quesadilla right now. It should do. It should. I mean, Favor 6. We cut ties before it was cool. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, I'm gonna nip to Lou very quickly. Mephonics. Good on you. I'm gonna nip to Lou very quickly, and then it's looking like we're gonna do one man's trash, which honestly, I really like the idea of. I really enjoyed a game about digging a hole, and I could quite happily do that with you all for the rest of the afternoon. All right. I do apologize about today's nonsense. I was really, really hoping I'd be able to show you Devil Spire, and I do think it's worth checking out, right? Like, there's a great line. There's a great line in Mythic Quest, which I think should be carved above the door as you walk into video games, and it says, if you can't find the game you want, maybe you've got to make it. Devil Spire is so esoteric, and its follow-up is like, it feels like if someone tried to make a true open world game, you know, back in the Ultima Underworld era. For those who don't know, Ultima Underworld, while not the best game, was the progenitus of the immersive sim philosophy, and without it, we wouldn't have open world FPS. I mean, I'm sure someone would have hit upon it, but we owe so much to that weird, scrappy, nigh unplayable little dungeon crawler. You know? However, I have had this much coffee, and I'm bursting for a piss. So, I will be back with you all in just a second. Oh, Secret Satan. Fucking same. Watching season 1, especially Dark Quiet Death, I drank a whole bottle of gin to myself. I was so hungover the next day I couldn't function. Mythic Quest season 1 is for games industry what, you know, the Bear is for the service industry, what Silicon Valley is for people who've worked in tech. Like, for every industry, there is a show so real that it hurts you at a soul level. Thankfully, as the series continued, it got more comedy than... Hang on, let me move my head. It got more comedy than not. In no world does a games company send a QA to university. In no world. That's another story. I really have to pee. I'll be back in just a sec. Hello, hello, hello. I have returned. Okay, so we're gonna do one man's trash, and I'm gonna read out 4 fucking shark facts. Okay. The people have spoken. Just take me a sec to get that all installed. Oh, failed symphony. That's so kind of you. Because that was the problem. That there was not enough. I'm so glad you fixed that. Anyway, I do apologize for the faffermancy today, though, friends. Like, I do put a lot of thought into the schedule and what we're playing and stuff like that. So when that gets kind of like screwed with because of technical problems, it does make me want to fight and dethrone Twitch, even though it's not Mr. Twitch's fault. And if you didn't see it, a game about digging a hole, I think, is a really, really good example of... I've been trying to think of, like, the reclassification of the concept of the classic genre. Like, if I had all the time in the world, I'd love to do a proper family tree. Debauchery. Fuck, that's good. That's really good. Let me get my shark face. Like a proper family tree of video games. Okay. So favour 6. 1. Twitch is Kick is a Nazi bar, but also Kick is running on Twitch's software, so they're paying Amazon. Okay. So how many do I have? 5 fucking shark facts. God damn it. In the wild, sharks typically die of natural causes like organ failure. Some species are killed by other sharks or predators, like elephant seals or orcas, and scientists say some sharks can develop cancer. Cool! When a shark dies, the salty ocean water completely dissolves its skeleton, leaving only its teeth behind. There are more than 30 species of carpet shark, not a euphemism, and all carpet sharks have broad, flat heads with mouths in front of small eyes. Carpet sharks also have flattened bodies, 2 dorsal fins, 5 pairs of gills, and pig-like snouts. Many carpet sharks have barbels that hang off their snouts, and carpet sharks are typically found in warm, shallow waters of the Atlantic, Pacific, and Indian Oceans. Many live on the seabed, like rugs or carpets on the ocean floor, thus their name. Carpet sharks are not considered dangerous to humans, but they may protect themselves if threatened. Most carpet sharks are bottom feeders with a diet of mollusks and crustaceans. Oh, I'm so sorry. Nurse shark is a type of carpet shark that is referred to as the couch potatoes of the shark world. Damn! I thought we were reading shark facts, not mean about shark facts. These slow-meeting bottom dwellers spend their days in warm, shallow seas. And some carpet sharks are fierce hunters. In 2012, a wobblegong, a type of carpet shark, has been seen swallowing a bamboo shark whole. Damn! Infighting. You know, the enemy of my enemy is still a fucking shark. But jumping back. With games like One Man's Trash, games like One Man's Trash are kind of fascinating because it's the evolution of a style of game which became popular from the Flash era. Oh, damn. We are not even close to the biggest one-man trash stream. Oh, I just got done! Goita! The Wobblegong's name is from the native Australian word for shaggy beard. Wobblegongs have super sharp teeth that allow them to, and I shit you not, relentlessly clamp down on prey. And Wobblegong sharks can open their mouths wide enough to swallow their prey whole. To swallow prey their own size whole. God. Okay, quick question though. How come you all voted for one man's trash? Hang on, let me pause this. Oh, actually, this will be probably a mouse and key. This will be a controller one. Just because dig hole. I'm fascinated. Like, no, there were no bad choices in that lineup, right? And some of them I understand more than others. Like, eventually, I'm just gonna have to do that Washington game just as an on the schedule show you all. Ooh. All right, we're good. We're good. Sorry, I gotta reset the title very quickly. Well, so Mephonics, the thing with Elden Ring is I've not actually platinumed a okay, maybe it will get rid of this. I hope it does. Because it is not making the cursor disappear. So Secret Satan, again, and that's what I meant with Bedlam. Sorry, I probably didn't finish my thought. My thought with Bedlam was more like, I know that's something that everybody's going to want to see. Let's go for classic. We could go for just cozy exploration, but I feel like adding that little bit of spice in is worth it. Now, if I remember correctly, while obviously I'm anti-crypto, this is based on a true story, in that somebody lost a drive pertaining to a crypto wallet that had a stupid amount of money on it, and thus began a fervorous trash search. Okay, there we go. Vacuum. So I do think that is fascinating. Did he officially give up the search? Oh well. As we say in the world of vacuuming trash, sucks to suck. Okay, now, but one of the reasons why I also wanted to play this game, because one, it does prove that a game about digging a hole isn't so much of a fluke. The other thing that it shows us is that there's been this evolution from a lot of Flash games that really kind of got ignored. See, look, I love Doom and System Shock and Need for Speed. I think BioShock is incredible. I think, Assassin's Creed 2 reshaped how we looked at games. A lot of the games that end up being the focal point of study predominantly happen to be commercially successful. But for a time, we had the world of Flash games, and they were impactful but not financially successful. The easiest example of that has got to be... I've got $6! Back of the net. Capacity always first. Oh, actually, I can do the whole shebang. The thing about it that's fascinating is it doesn't get discussed. One of the most direct examples we can talk about is Angry Birds. See, Angry Birds was not an original concept that some genius came up with in the back of a fucking bar or something. It was based on a game called Crash the Castle. Which was a game where you and your trebuchet have to destroy a physics-based castle. It's very simple, wildly successful, and I believe it was Arma Games, but don't quote me on that. Oh yeah, stuff gets destroyed if I... Damn. I hope the drift's not too bad on this. To keep a hand on it. Soundtrack's nice and jazzy. Oh, do let me know. I turned down the vacuuming sound because I know for some people that borders on obnoxious. Better. But yeah, do let me know how the audio is, and if any noises get grating, do let me know. I'll clean up around here first. But yeah, so Crash the Castle, I believe, was Arma Games. And Arma Games was one of the first commercial... Yeah. That's a $4 title. Yeah. Propane and propane accessories. Some folks I know in kink. Arma Games was one of the first operations to look at Flash games and go, hey, these have some value. Yeah, I got that bank. What? If I didn't make that joke, one of you lot was gonna, and I ain't sharing credit. Check behind the shed. But the thing is, we know about this because Flappy Bird was wildly successful, but like up until recently, there wasn't the same kind of thing around like these kind of like mining games. You know, loads of games have done the motherlode but. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up the edges. Motherlode being the progenesis of these games. Now, Motherlode was more arcadey than this. You had a fuel meter that powered your little driving mining machine. And if you ran out of fuel, it was game over. Oh, excuse me. Oh, right, yeah. Simple chaos. I know. Capacity. Always capacity first. Oh, okay. Capacity is amount of dirt that you can inhale. Inventory is how many objects you can take before selling. Okay. So, Motherlode is super nostalgic, and if you're same generation as me when it comes to gaming stuff, like, you probably spent some good time on it. And it was was very difficult. But the idea very much being like you have a little mining machine, everything's done on a grid, kind of taking the dig-dug philosophy of it. And that overall, your goal is to go down as far as you can, collect as much as you can in the way of, you know, precious resources. Take all of that, sell it on the surface, and then rinse and repeat. Loads of people have done like variations on it, but none of them had the commercial success of something like not Flappy Bird, like Angry Birds. So like, I guess SteamWorld Dig up until now was probably the most commercially successful. There was a PC version of Motherlode, which was fine. And there's been a few Mech Miner springs to mind, which I did. Oh, so Secret Satan, I know a little bit about this game, and one thing that's interesting is later on, it's going to start flipping the script where we can actually put dirt back in, allowing for like terrain terrain manipulation. I wanted to say something else there, and my... Oi! Okay, fine, we'll just do it like this. Okay. It's being weird. We'll do strength. I don't need lamps because we're still on the surface. So yeah, they do some interesting stuff with it. Yeah, so Neo Shadow Dome Keeper is fascinating because Dome Keeper made bank, and Wall World is a very similar element that it takes Motherlode's like physics mining setup, and gives it more of a twist. Like you're not just amassing money for the sake of money and upgrades, that there's actually more to it. I really liked Wall World, even if it is wildly unfair at times. And there's another one which I'm desperately trying to remember the name of. Fuck is it called? Where you have a platform, and instead of it being like Motherlode, where you yourself are the one running around and harvesting everything, it's more almost Dwarf Fortressy. You send your little guys down and they work on things. Drill core! Shaunerus, thank you. Would have gone fucking loopy. There we go. Yeah. Well, and the thing is, Secret Satan, the reason why I do like highlighting games like this is that while they might not be the most interesting of games to see from a gameplay perspective, two things about this. One, this was a very small project. I would probably surmise maybe one core dev and then a couple of other people. And yeah, the secret agent man in the background, Johnny Pazu, I believe, who made Raiders of the Apocalypse before this. Raiders of the Apocalypse has 4 reviews on Steam, and it came out earlier this year. Hang on, I might have to go fish out a little fire from downstairs. Oh, no, not quite. But I will do in 10 minutes. But this title, One Man's Trash, currently has 133 reviews, which is not huge for the grand scheme of things, but that's good. Yeah, I feel like if I gave up on life and shaved my beard, I could rock that guy's look, you know? And again, like, we've talked about this a lot right now, is like, right now, if you want to get into video games, make video games. You don't have to make good ones. You know, you don't have to make fucking superstar, huge AAA projects. Just make games. Because, like, right now, you know, back catalog and the ilk is pretty much the strongest thing you can do to get hired. But also, maybe the games industry doesn't fully recover to what it was, and maybe it ends up being more like, you know, independent music and things like that, in which case you just got to make them games. Yeah, we can have a look at Junksino. I'm assuming it's Junkie Casino. And the thing is, like, games like this, they are attainable. They're things that you can create, right? Oh, so this game is called One Man's Trash. But what I would say, Secret Satan, if you haven't seen it before, the one I would recommend you play first is just called A Game About Digging a Hole. Because that one, you can finish it in a few hours. This isn't bad, but this is kind of a... Ooh. Okay, I can only bet. Oh! 2 bets. Spin to win, everybody! Lost my money. Fuck it, 10 bucks. Let's go. Big money, no whammy! I have lost all my money. Big money, no whammy! I am poor. Oh well. Okay, now I'm super broke. Collect my not winnings. Okay, sorry, I had to collect the nothing. I will never financially recover from this. So Neostress had an idea for a game this week. No clue exists. Farming simulator in a game like a post-zombie apocalypse. So Neosto, there's a few people have tried things similar, but I think if you went for something that's more of like a farming sim where you go out into the wasteland and explore, would be the connective tissue that would make for something really interesting. And Jonas, that's a good point. That is a bit dark, you know, for a game about a person who spent all their life savings to buy the junkyard where they think a crypto wallet might be, to then waste it on gambling. Metaphor. But yeah, so Neo Shadow, I actually think you could do that really well, because Little Fire and I are both people that watch videos to fall asleep to. A lot of YouTube, a lot of like familiar shows and stuff like that. And Little Fire threw on one about Graveyard Keeper, which I think does a great job of the... Oi. Actually, inventory space, please. We'll do range. Graveyard Keeper does a really good job of adding like a real story, a real adventure to the Stardew Valley format. And I also think that it's a lot less stressful. The move to automation that it does, I think is, I don't know. I'd say it's less stressful. So I think that you could do something like that because... Alright, if you want my pitch, extraction shooty style. So, well, not actual like FPS, but something closer to Zero Seven. You know, by night you tend your garden, by day you go out on a run. And whether you win, lose, or draw, like that's the timing, right? So you can spend as much time as you want every day working in your garden, and you can spend as much time as you want in the zone. I know you can build defenses or not. If you want to keep it cozy, you don't want to have the user being attacked. Like, I think the idea of the user being able to lose progress runs counterintuitive to the relaxing part, but you know, giving them the possibility of something like a dungeon crawling setup is pretty good. There's lots of things that I think Stardew Valley does very wrong, but not because I'm hating on it, but because like it was the first. Like the way in which the penalties and systems work for dungeon crawling in that, I think really run counter to the whole thing. Favor 6, that could work, because while we're talking about Flash games, for those of you who were real into the Flash games back in the day, the team behind The Last Stand did a modern roguelike one that was really good. But the thing was, that one is about solving a mystery and getting to the end. But I really think they could have done it where you had a roguelike of going out into the zone, getting resources and sending them back. And that you could have actually had like a farming and world building setup. Again, it's very easy for us to play, you know, armchair game designer here. Ultimately, all games would do everything if they could. But, you know, Moonlighter and stuff like that, I think they have a better pacing. This could also be me, what's the word, projecting, because one of the things I dislike about Stardew Valley is how it does its time. Like, I understand the day-night cycle of it all, but I find Stardew Valley incredibly stressful. I understand this is very much a one person's art is not another person's art, but... Exactly. Armchair hindsight design man to the rescue, designing every game perfectly after the fact. Right? Real easy to come up with the perfect concept after the game has been fucking made. Yeah, Neo Shadow, I feel the same way, and that gives me anxiety. That's not relaxing for me at all. Oh yeah, and by the way, friends, I'm a strip miner. By which I mean I'm going to get all the resources as best I can, not that I'm, you know, getting jiggy with it. No. Though we should start making some headway down, because otherwise I'll be at shitey depth. Okay. But friends, I need to beg your forgiveness in just a second. I need to go downstairs and just let Little Fire into the flat. So be good. Don't cause any trouble. I'll be back up in just a second. And we'll just keep going. We'll just keep going. Ah, yes. I need to get my new skin as well. But I'll get that when I get back up.
Time to cause trouble.
Hello, hello, hello. How goes it, friends? See, the garbage hasn't gotten away from us. It's me on the garbo. I just want to. You do make a good point. Like, Harvest Moon was kind of like the only other commercial, like, non-combat maker farm. God, I am so glad some video game discourse dissipates. I.e., we used to have the like, can you make a game without violence?
I don't listen to people on the internet. They piss me off.
Yeah, they are officially the worst. Imagine listening to a British guy on the internet.
Imagine listening to men on the internet.
Imagine men.
Just listening to men.
Men, not even once.
Oh, I was about to say something, but then people aren't going to take it as a joke. Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Yes. All coding is a form of violence against the creator. But, yeah, we used to have to put up with this discourse, like, it would come through, like, maybe once every... I don't know. Like, once every, like, 4 or 5 months, be like, you know, this new non-violent video game. Everyone be like, oh, how can you make a video game where there's no violence? Fuck off. Like this. I find that, I mean, there's a lot of it I do find fascinating, i.e. all these big companies desperately trying to be the next big thing, but also putting no investment into researching things like, you know, games where people do farming, games where people do calm shit. Like, it makes me smile that Bored Ape has made as much cash as they have off of Stardew Valley, because...
It's Concerned Ape.
Concerned Ape, what did I say?
Bored Ape.
Oh yeah, those are the wankers. Everyone knows about Tetris and blood knuckle brawling. Yeah, that's the true meaning of Tetris. It gets a little bit grumpy when flitting between mouse and keyboard, and this has definitely got a little bit of drift on it. And yeah, Bad Hot Dogs, they are local. I've never met them.
Broken.
No, I have to kind of fuck about with it sometimes to get out. It's fine. I got stuck in the casino earlier. There we go. Don't worry about it. Yeah, and I mean, a Bad Hot Dog, I can understand that. Like, from what I know about the guy, he doesn't have an ego on him as well. And unfortunately, at a few industry meets around this way, there are a few people who do have a fucking ego on them. But it's really interesting because, like, Stardew Valley came from Harvest Moon. We all know that. But Harvest Moon wasn't seen as incredibly valuable, you know. And then they had their whole split with Rune Factory and all that. But it was like any time there was a discussion about non-violent games, you know, Harvest Moon would come up and then everyone would argue about it. God. Verdant, have you secretly been Stardew Valley this whole time? Oh yeah, and as Bad Hot Dog is saying, like, his partner basically paid for him, for his, like, for the whole of development, essentially.
It's risky.
It is. But it's one of those things that doesn't really get talked about as much as it should do. Like, Stardew Valley exists because, you know...
Like, sure, like, they created it, right?
Yeah.
Which is amazing in itself, but you also have to recognize the people that helped you
Yeah.
make it happen.
you know, he wouldn't have been able to do it if his wife hadn't been like, all right, you know what, you believe in this game, you know, all right, you do it. I got you.
Yes, Stardew's not cozy.
Yes.
It's not a cozy game. I've never been relaxed playing that game.
Yeah. Well, and that's what got us talking about it, because I was mentioning you watching the Graveyard Keeper runs and how I found those. I found that to be really interesting because it was way more. It felt way more calming than Stardew because, like, yes, you have a day-night cycle, but you only have to sleep if you run out of energy, and you can complement that with fucking wine.
Yeah, it doesn't punish you like Stardew does.
Yeah, and also it has a better kind of sense of like the dungeon crawling stuff because I believe it was Neo Shadow was asking about like, could you make a game that's like that but post-apocalyptic? And I absolutely think so. The way I would structure it is that you go out scavenging. So like your air quotes day is 2-stage. Like the first one is you set up all your crops and then you go out into the zone to get stuff and then you come back, and that's your cycle. So there's no time limit on what you can do in the morning, and there's no time limit on how you are in the zone. But, you know, if you get killed in the zone, then it's like, oh no, you were brought back by other, you know, stalkers and you lost your stuff. But it's not as punishing as Stardew. Oh, that's the edge. Like, why is it getting sucked up? It's the fucking edge, you dingus. I mean, you could beat your army. I haven't downloaded the update for Terra Nil yet. Because I know fear.
I have a name.
Put some respect behind it. Sniffles?
Yeah, but I was fine until I got back here.
I hope you don't have an allergy to gingers. That would be the worst. We are pretty bad. Yeah, but I do think that you can create games, like, because the thing is, like, Stardew is very popular for many, many reasons, and I don't want to dismiss any of that, you know what I mean? Okay, we nearly made it to the first little area of treasure. Alright. The forbidden downward. But Kestrel, that thing gets even close to the PC and you're toast. Oh yes, and I unlocked, what was it, the blue... No, wrong blue. Like, imagine what this would do to a PC. Destroyed. A blue vacuum. But yeah, so I do think that what can be done in those kinds of, like, I don't know, do we have a good shorthand for kind of like the farming sim? But I don't want to call it farming sim because that's another setup, but woohoo! Life sim. I mean, I am reticent to describe anything as cozy. You know what I mean? I once had to deal with the whole. I find horror games to be de-stressful, therefore horror is cozy. Discussion that made me want to chew glass. Oh, so Bad Hot Dog, yeah. So this is One Man's Trash. kind of based on a true story about somebody who lost a drive containing cryptocurrency and spent a lot of time trying to find it. I will say that if you haven't seen this before, the one you want to check out first is a game about digging a hole. Because that one is fascinating. And it's the same kind of concept with more of a... Okay, work with me here, buddy. Okay. Okay, there we go.
Okay, any problems there?
On all fronts.
Oh, hold on.
Well, no, so Bad Hot Dog, I disagree with what you're saying. Cozy's not... Well, Cozy wasn't a marketing term. It was a movement, right? You know, it was a very kind of pastoral indie vibe, you know, about games that were counter conflict. See, I don't like using the term non-violent because, like, violence is thematical, right? When it comes to games, and I'm not trying to get all like, you know, pedantic up in your grill, but more the case of like, a game can have no conflict but violent themes, right? You know, walking sims are a very good example of that one. Walking sims have no conflict. I think Ooblets is a great example, right? Ooblets is little vegetable people in a fucking dance battle. Okay, cool. But you are still at conflict with others. You must still do battle. You're just, you know, instead of having a fucking cockfight between two Pikachus, you know, it's two radishes that know how to boogie down.
I think we played different Pokemons.
Breakaboo! I spent all my money on lamps. I'm sorry, we are now broke again.
And you broke the game. Jesus.
Break it?
Is it working right now? So you broke it.
Maybe. I'm gonna save it though. And Bad Hot Dog, thank you, because I don't mean it to be pedant. It's just like cozy has become a marketing term, and because there are a lot of people out there who don't deal with like violence thematic games or conflict based games that wanted something else, and so now there's a shorthand for it. But the backflips that some people will go to describe their game as cozy makes it kind of disingenuous.
Like the situation I had at last year.
Yeah.
Where the individual went to a dev and said that Mortuary Assistant is their cozy game.
Yes.
That's a cozy. Okay. It's not a cozy game. It's a horror game.
Yes.
What's wrong?
It's fucking horrifying. It's a corpse. Now, okay, and I'm not trying to dissuade that someone could play a game about exhuming corpses and be like, this is relaxing. But that's different. And the thing is, like, Cozy Direct, which is a big part of Summer Games Fest and, like, the ilk, has been very successful. Like, games gaining the, oh, this is a cozy game descriptor have become wildly successful. So there is a monetized reason to have your game in the cozy bracket, you know what I mean? And I'm not trying to say that the Cozy Games Direct is a for-profit thing. I'm not trying to shit on them. It's just, you know, nature of the fucking beast. Oh, yeah, that's the junk thing, isn't it? I got to make a sprint for it because I'll either get like discounts on cash, discounts on upgrades, or I'll get like a bonus on stuff. So got to use that wisely and sparingly. Cash for dues. So I can get one more thing, and I'll get this. Sell for 25% more. So you can actually turn off the dash for the membership nonsense.
Oh, good.
There we go. But yeah, so personally, Stardew stresses me the fuck out. And I am always looking for games that do similar things, but without the same level of panic. So...
Right, because I like games like that. Like, that is a genre I enjoy. The Stardew, the little, I want to plant my crops.
yeah.
And, you know, figure out a story and romance some characters and blah, 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 blah. But I don't like the stress that Stardew makes me feel.
No.
Because one little wrong move and you forget to plant your pumpkins at the appropriate time, and now you've messed up an entire year of quests and
Oh yeah.
stories.
Now you're not going to be able to complete the community center for another year, and
Yeah.
because like the same guy who's doing the graveyard keeper thing that you were watching, I kind of saw like bits and bobs of. He also did one of those like, you know, complete Stardew in 100 days type thing, and all it did was remind me of how fucking stressful that game could be.
Now, mind you, I do own it on every platform I have.
And Secret Satan, yeah, this is absolutely kind of based off of the story of a guy who accidentally threw away an obscene amount of cryptocurrency.
Did he end up finding it?
Someone was saying that he may have officially given up.
Aww. Some random person's gonna find it.
Yeah. None for you. Ah, dice, that's kind of fascinating. I'm not going to try and pronounce that, but that is fascinating, because one I've looked into is, they did one recently based on Shinchan, which is a series of Japanese games where it's just about, like, being on summer holiday. You do have a time limit, like, in terms of, like, hours in a day, but ultimately it's not about, like, you know, who can get the most stuff or what have you. It's just exploring the countryside, finding cool-looking bugs, and, you know, having little adventures and things like that. And they've been mostly overlooked. Not a lot of them have gotten Western releases. I really like the concept of those, especially as with having this resurgence of, like, you know, third-place games and things like that. Yes. The very same. Use my budget power cell. Parkour. Ultra suction.
Well, that would solve it, because then you could just...
I just take the 70 million and run.
Yeah. That's what I would do. Sure thing, dude. Go ahead, have it.
Yeah. Also, like,
Because, like, so how much would... I don't know how that works. How much would that be worth? Like, if he found it? Is it worth finding?
also the value is variable. And again, it is also worth remembering that the value of cryptocurrency is based on what people will put into it. Like every dollar is a dollar taken from someone else. But it might end up making the existing stuff worth less.
I mean, yeah, 'cause it's then technically back in the rotation.
Essentially.
Market, whatever you call that.
So it's saying it would be worth 800 million.
Okay, alright, I might spend my whole life searching for it.
I mean, I'd definitely be going to the dump every day with a... Oh, but what if it gets hit with like a magnet or something? He finally finds it and it's been wiped.
I would just not. How does that? I would just be like, yeah, here's the thing, I found it. It's definitely worth this much. Pay me this much.
Yeah, you know what?
And then I would leave the country, change my name. They'd never find me.
800 mil, leave the planet.
They try to use it. Oh, where's all the? It's not there. Oh no.
Oh, fucking magnets. How do they work? But honestly, like, you know, 70 mil in your hand versus 800 mil in a bush. I'm sure there's a saying about that. Something about hands and bushes.
Yeah, because like think. So it gets what? So it gets picked up by a dump truck.
Yeah.
It gets a little squished. The chance of it surviving the squish, right?
Yeah. Shauna is...
Yeah, that's what made me think about it. So, okay, fine. Let's say it survived the squish. Let's say also nobody put batteries and stuff you're not supposed to put in the trash too. Let's say it didn't get exploded and squished. Okay, fine.
Squish-bloated for those
So
of you who want to save
it
time.
lands in the dump somewhere.
Yeah.
How long ago was that? How many pounds of garbage is on top of it? Then you have to hope that nothing leaked on it or like corroded it. Or
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, there's so many factors here.
Sorry, saying his wife took it to the dump directly. Did she know? Because if so, that is brilliant.
Yeah, that's the thing. What happened? Like, did he just like? What did you? Okay.
Was he biffing all their
Would
cash
you-
on crypto?
At that point, I would have. Well, you know what? I would have taken it with me, and just got myself a new relationship. But why didn't he keep it somewhere safe? Wouldn't you keep that? Wouldn't that go in a safe somewhere or in a? I don't know, nice, fancy cardboard box that you got from something that you didn't want to get rid of?
Yeah, I mean, like, how much do you hate someone? Do you hate them?
I mean, if I was dating someone that spent all their money on fake money, I'd probably hate them a lot. I'll be honest.
Because then, like, sure, you could take the money and start anew, but you'd never be able to damage them more than leaving them with an eternal quest. Like, she hasn't just thrown it away.
What if she didn't throw it away?
She's cursed him.
What if she kept it? She's told him she'd throw it away.
Oh, yeah.
And she's literally living her best life.
That would be even funnier.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Edwin.
Oh, and Edwin, how you doing, friend? The game I wanted to play today was being a butt, so the Longship voted, and we're doing this. I was going to say, if you want me, I don't know what you want to do for like immediate food-wise, but I'm happy to put some rice on if you can keep these lovely Mother Hubbards company. I know it's not what we want.
I know. I'm not upset at you. We're just upset in general.
Yeah.
It's fine. I mean, that's how I feel about virals, but apparently it's worth a lot of money. Allegedly.
Yeah.
But I mean, also at the same time, it's only worth whatever someone's gonna pay for it.
Exactly.
So,
You know, if you stumble upon a fucking, I don't know, a huge excavation of raw diamonds, you have raw diamonds.
I just imagine it taking it to somewhere like the crypto version of GameStop. It's like, best I can do, 50 cents in this pocket.
Yeah. You can have a copy of, a broken copy of 50 Cent Blood in the Sands. They added helicopters because his son said so.
realize how long ago 2013 was?
Oh, it's 2 minutes ago.
It was not 2 minutes ago.
That was my
I
first
was
pass.
still in the military back then.
Damn.
I'd only been out of high school for 3 years.
Don't make me feel like a fucking diddler.
We met each other well into adulthood. It doesn't count. Okay. I was 75 traumas deep into adulthood. You're fine.
Yeah. Traumatic age is added on top of.
Oh no. Oh no, that sucks, Edwin.
Edwin, I'm so sorry. I had a kind of a crisis. Was it yesterday, day before?
Oh, 20. Fuck. It's 12 years, and I felt my knee like.
I felt it in my bones. Shit the bed. Just grab these all up.
Oh, that was when the last expansion released. Oh god, that's. I remember playing it.
Ah, well.
Well,
I've got no sympathy for him.
the unfortunate part, I just can't tell people what to do with their money.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
But I don't know. Sucks to suck.
Yeah, I mean,
You know. The closest I've ever come to anything like that is a CS:GO skin that I sold for, I think it was like $60, $70. And I was all fucking congratulatory myself. That's how I paid for my copy of Dark Souls 3, I think. And it's now worth a few grand.
wow. It's a lot of dino nuggets, dude.
That's a lot of chicken nuggies. I'm trying not to talk about food or the nonsense because I don't. I don't want these lots.
Did you see all the food TikToks I sent you?
I almost messaged you back and gone, have I offended you?
I mean, yes. Chances of that happening are pretty high, if I'm being honest. But no, I was just sitting there and it was my For You page was like, look at this and look at this, and I'm like, oh. So I have like a list of recipes. Yeah, that's really great.
We are having a great time.
But no, can I vent about something?
What do you want to vent about?
I want to vent about. I see. Okay. Disclaimer. This right after work would be the time where I would, if this wasn't a thing, generally I would come home and I would either make a TikTok or vent sus. I don't think we can go a single day without some Among Us reference happening, but
Among Us? You see him in the fucking store.
Where I'd make a TikTok or I'd make an Instagram story or something where I'd vent about some inconvenience that another human has placed upon me.
Yeah.
In my forced outside time.
Yeah, you being outside, that's everyone. That's the fault of the other.
So, I'm going to do the same thing that I would do in that space as I'm going to do right now, okay? I'm going to tell you this in the hopes that you all go out and be better people. Okay? Be better people. If you get on a bus. Let's say that bus has 2 doors. 2 doors for optimal traffic flow.
Ah.
Right? Now, there's a disclaimer that I will put in there after the fact, after I explain. Right? The first door is an entrance. It's an entrance because it has the payment portal right there. Okay, it has this little thing and you gotta go bloop, bloop,
Yeah.
or you put in your money.
Specifically goes blue blue.
It does go bloop bloop. Okay? So you get on that side. You then walk. So it sounds like when you walk, you just
It actually does sound like that when I walk. I have to wear special shoes to hide it, but yeah.
and you find yourself a seat. Now, there's a second door. That second door is usually near the middle of said bus. That door is an exit. It's meant so that when the bus stops, people are getting on the front and exiting out the back. Okay? It's a nice little symbiosis cycle of beautiful movement of humanness.
humanness.
Problem comes when people think they're bigger than the fucking program, okay? And decide, I don't want to go out the exit. I'm going to go out the entrance. Now, the only time that's okay is obviously if you need extra assistance because it has the ramp.
Yeah.
Or you're just really fucking old, okay? Some people are like ancient.
Are they?
Sorry.
Fuck off.
Why?
As I limp to and from the door from hurting myself.
Why am I having to clothesline people to enter the bus?
And for those who are wondering, yeah, it's like a Zangief clothesline as
No,
well.
I really do these things. I don't just talk, okay? I really do these things. I'm not a nice individual. I don't like people in real life, okay? I get on the bus, and people are looking at me like I'm crazy. Like, where else would I get on the bus? Except the fucking front. This is where I pay.
Look, I have lived through the London tube system, and the myriad of people who have not worked out that if you don't let me off the tube, you can't get onto the
Talk
tube.
about that too. You know what? We're gonna talk about that too. We're gonna talk about the light rail, and we're gonna talk about elevators as well. There is a simple...
I need to feed you.
There is a simple process. Welcome. This is a simple process. You let people out to get in. If you don't let me out, you're not getting in without my shoulder in your neck. Okay? Move. Let me. I literally... Why was I cursed to have to go outside? You should be outside. You go get a regular job. You need to be outside socializing.
I did my time.
Fuck you. I've done my time too. I hated having to get on the bus every day. People are so rude, but then they look at you like you're the rude one. Like, no, and I'm not gonna let you just walk all over me either. Like, now I have to sneeze. But people do it on elevators too.
Bless you. Later.
Like, where am I supposed to go? I'm in a tiny box. God damn. I'm on a box. You just need to move out of the way so I can leave. Thank you. And then you can have the elevator to yourself. But you have to let me out.
I have to leave.
Anyways, that's my small rant.
No, it's good. It is constantly the system is so simple.
It is simple. It's the same thing. Okay, no, I'm not done yet. Sidewalks. Why do people in Seattle not follow unspoken sidewalk rules? Sidewalks work the same way as roads do, okay? There are two sides to a sidewalk, okay? If you think about it in terms of the flow of regular car traffic, all right, you're faced this way, you walk on the right-hand side. If you're on your right. If you're going that way, you're on your right. And if everybody followed that...
But you're right on my right.
Shut up! Everybody... Oh, Kestrel, you know what?
Kestrel, thank you. We went for the same joke. Do you remember that time that Little Fire had an aneurysm?
Those rules, if everybody just followed a simple unspoken rule, common sense, the world would...
I want to agree with
The
you.
world would be so beautiful.
Better. I want to agree with you, but there is a voice on the London Underground that says, stand on the left, walk on the right, or one of the other combinations of that. And yet, with a robotic voice repeatedly telling people where to stand and how to stand, they still fuck it up.
It's because people... It just... I do my best to not have to interact with humans IRL. I like my peace and solitude. Okay? I like to get from point A to point B with as minimal realization that I'm existing as possible. And the very moment that people make me realize I am living, I'm angry. Because you've broken me out of my dissociation. How dare you? In this economy, you've brought me back to reality. How fucking dare you?
Oops, there goes gravity.
The fire cam or rant cam? I mean, this is tame. Because if it was on my side of the internet, it'd be a lot more... There'd be a lot more curses in there. And name calling.
I know what they did.
Anyways, that was... Okay, now I'm done, sorry.
No,
Have your stream back.
it's fine. Like, I do agree, and the one that I always encounter is it's the big family in the sports jerseys that take up the entire sidewalk, and then when you're like, all right, well, I'm going to pick a side, and they don't give you anywhere to go, and then are shocked and surprised when you don't move for them. It's the visibility, it's the visible representation of what some folks call caucasity, because it's
the audacity. It's the same thing.
The caucasity.
It fuels very specific types of individuals, generally white people and men, and it's wild to me. Because why do you think, whether you're a family or whatever, that you should take up the entire space? Buggies and shoes are on. Fair.
Yeah.
Shamari.
Now, if you want to be a gentleman about it,
Good thing there aren't people who are both white and men. Yeah, thank God.
Fire Town donation fund.
You're welcome. I just made you $25. You're fucking welcome. All right, now that we're done with that, can you come to my side of the internet and hang out with me on my days? Because he doesn't deserve to profit off of my amazingness.
oh my god, I'm literally gonna use that to feed you. Fuck all the way up.
Fuck you!
What the shit?
What?
Do follow Little Fire on
Oh,
Twitch.television.
thanks for the pity shout out. Oh, jeez. Anyways.
We just got money to buy food.
No, I got us money. My hard work. I worked all day, slaved over the financial information of patients in medical fields. And I come home, and I'm still slaving away. Mom and Dad are fighting again. Anyways, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
There are two types of people in this world. They always find each other.
My favourite is still, there are two types of people in the world. Avoid them both.
Oh.
No, but seriously, it's like Avenger. You have to understand, like, what we are looking at for food this evening is like literally what's in the cupboard. So we're gonna go use that to go get some proper food. So what do you fancy food-wise tonight? Like, we can't go like
Well, cheap. Can we
fancy and cheap.
Can we do pasta? Like just like some
Fuck yeah.
of that frozen cheap pasta downstairs.
Which one? The Alfredo or
Yeah.
the? Because I could fuck with some chicken Alfredo
I really
again.
want some Alfredo.
We've still got leftovers for garlic bread as well.
Yeah, that's why I didn't have the garlic, because I was like, ooh, I could just have garlic bread as a snack, but I was like, no, there's two. So if I eat one, that's less garlic bread we have
Okay.
for like dinner. There are 10 kinds of people in the world. Avoid them. Well, somehow, some of them no binary. Fun what's the possible band-aid purchase? We have band-aids already. Hot dog? What do you mean? Anyways, yeah, I don't think I have anything to add to the rant. I think that was the rant.
No, it's
It's just frustrating because it's like it's a thing that's completely avoidable, and it's literally just people being just inconsiderate, you know.
yeah.
And as someone who doesn't like real life people, okay, I try my best to be considerate when I'm out and about. Okay.
No, like you have to understand, like I.
Feed a fire fund / keep will and bruised fund.
Feed a fire fund. Hey, now don't take away all my fun.
He knows where he's where he wants to be, okay? Don't save this man. He's exactly where he wants to be, okay? Say it. Agree. Tell them that you agree.
I could make a joke and be like, "No, help me." It's like when you joke about not being looked after.
Yeah.
They know.
I can only make the joke because people know it's bullshit. If people thought I was serious, it wouldn't be funny anymore.
But what I will say is, do you want to get food supplies, or do you want to chat with these mother hubbers?
We don't have to rush off and do anything. We're having a good time with long shift.
Okay.
This is long shift time.
Okay.
Like,
Because I do need to make sure my gremlin is fed. The biggest lie the movie Gremlins told us was that don't feed them after midnight. No, feed your gremlin. Feed them
no,
repeatedly.
you can't feed me yet. Me being hungry is what's making you money at the moment, so don't feed me yet.
I don't.
Hello?
I would rather have you fed and happy than have extra money.
I'm happy when I'm ranting. I know it's hard to tell, but I enjoy being animated and speaking my mind.
I mean, big same.
In other words, I would have had a lobotomy a long time ago and been burned at the stake.
I told you, or if you were lucky, you'd get the hysteria diagnosis.
Oh yeah, she is hysterical.
Back on the vibrating table for you. Oh, it's so weird. Back on the vibrating table and they're all calm. The hysteria is cured for now.
Kestrel has a new kitty.
Oh, Kestrel, have you thrown it in? Would you mind throwing it in general in Discord? Because I know everyone would love to see it.
Tell us how you feel, Premium Wheel, don't hold back. I got you, Favor 6. Got you.
I have to save my rants because it's kind of like the do not become addicted to ranting. Like, you got real shit to talk about, but for someone in my position...
Oh, I see. I was like, why don't I see that message over there? It's because it was held as, it was moderated.
Yeah, well...
Because it says...
Pepe. Because Pepe did get listed as an official hate symbol.
What?
Yeah, Pepe the Frog. Even despite the original creators' wishes against it.
Does that in turn make my Astarian Pepe emote I drew a hate thing too?
No.
Because it's very obviously Pepe.
Yeah. Well, no, it's Pepe's style Astarian, which is fine. And there's lots of people who don't know, so it's not like...
But he's just a meme. What happened to Pepe?
He got co-opted by fascists.
Oh, come on.
I shit you not. There's a fascinating write-up about it, like how...
Oh, shut up. This is not my side of the internet.
Yeah, well, and the thing that we had was when I get a bit crazy on puzzle games, and everyone's like, Pepe Sylvia, this name keeps coming up. So I might be able to put it in I might be able to whitelist it, but it's Twitch's auto mod.
Yeah, no,
mine.
it wasn't a mod. It was Twitch's auto mod. Yeah.
Yeah. I said I was going to strip mine all of this, but actually I want to keep going.
Yeah, just.
But yeah, naming no names, but there are quite a few individuals that I used to hang out with who loved to rant, especially about video games, and it's fun.
Marmy. Oh, Jesus, you can't see it over there. You gotta look over here.
Yeah.
Now everybody's just gonna be modded.
Yeah. Oh, the one that upset me as a World of Warcraft fan was Keck. Keck ended up being real bad. And for those who don't know, originally Keck was what World of Warcraft would translate LOL into if you were talking to someone on the other side. Because they used to do just letter replacement. So if you were Alliance and Horde was going LOL, would come across as Keck, which was very funny. Yeah, no, unfortunately it got co-opted by 4chan and turned into...
Oh, Jesus, 4chan is such a bane of the existence.
Yeah.
It's a plague on the earth.
Yeah, and it's what's so fascinating about it is that the guy who drew Pepe the Frog cartoon originally, he's a lovely bloke.
Of course. It's literally just a meme. People have to ruin everything.
Yeah. Although it is very funny because the best explanation of the Pepe Frog comes from a racist piece of shit seconds before some dude gives him a flying punch in the face and then runs off.
Oh, speaking of flying punches to the face.
I didn't do it!
It's the anniversary.
It is the anniversary! The Montgomery Brawl!
Montgomery Brawl.
Oh.
God, I watched that video so many times. It's like, you got less than what you deserve, I'm gonna be honest.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait. You know what I would love? The cinematic team who did Sinners. I'd love for them to make a movie about it.
Oh.
Because however you feel about Sinners as a movie, it is visually beautiful.
No, you know what I actually want? I want like a anime style animation.
Montgomery Brawl, the anime.
But like a like Afro Samurai style. Yeah. That art style.
I mean, the Wu-Tang would probably be very down for it if they had the care. Okay. I need to increase my capacity because I'm having to ditch all the dirt before everything else.
Well, that's why you gotta set a timer, Andy. You have to set the timer so that you feed them exactly at midnight. And Otherwise, it's
Yeah.
goes against the rules.
But one of my favorite things from the original Gremlins is how they trick him by changing the alarm. But yeah, like, internet culture's fucking weird.
Yeah.
And, like, my personal feeling is, until it really spills out into the world, I try not to take it too hard. But, that poor frog. Because the thing is, whenever someone's using
there it
those...
is.
Yeah, Scotty!
I was wondering where all the emotes were.
Scotty, I was talking about you earlier. How you doing, friend? Because Scotty mentioned Petersfield, which is where this is the town I learned how to swim in.
Oh, okay.
So I was telling this lot earlier about how when I jarred my spine as a child. Oh yeah, it was one of those kids' birthday swimming parties, and we were running late. So my little excitable ass runs in, which obviously you're not supposed to because it's a fucking pool. I jumped into the pool feet first, and it was the shallow end. So, because I did a pencil dive,
Oh, God.
I just went kunk. So I know what it's like to be physically force reset. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing was, the speed at which I hurt myself was so quick, my mum hadn't even left the fucking parking lot. So I just went straight to hospital.
Wow, so you literally just...
Yeah. Speed ran.
So you didn't get to enjoy the party at all?
No. Yeah.
Jeez.
And like the thing was, because I guess the guy saw me running and was obviously like, "Don't run," or something I didn't hear, because like I wasn't underwater long enough to even like get a snifter of drowning experience, which I'm very grateful for.
Yeah.
But I did have a very, very large, burly British man, and not in a hot way, breathing into my gulp. Now, anytime when someone's like, "Oh, I hope he gives me mouth to mouth," no, you don't. It's not a fun time. May you never know what it feels like. But yeah. Oh god.
It's okay, I should call him.
But yeah, internet culture is such a fucking strange thing, and like.
Well, because like internet culture is it
But-
doesn't always translate the same between generations.
Yes.
You know.
The thing about Pepe, and Pepe's kind of become like the case study, is that shit happened before anyone knew it was like how quickly memes could become co-opted, right? Like now we've got like fucking studies on that shit, you know?
The memes we had when we were younger were definitely not good. They were not good at all.
I am very happy that as an individual I have changed and grown. But, you know, I was nu metal fucking jackass loving kid. I am not proud of my youth. And the other thing that haunts me every fucking day is when I think about how if all of that shit from back in the day of me was still online, like, right?
Looking at you, MySpace.
Mm-hmm.
But I do kind of I wish I did have all the cringy photos.
There's a few of them I wish I still had, like, but I did find that pack of tapes, which is over there, which is me, like, 17, 18.
Oh.
Yeah. What do you prefer, the grey or the teal?
Teal.
Done. But, you know, I don't envy these poor little younglings who, you know, they don't get the chance to experiment with internet culture.
Yeah, we got to just be like, sure, okay, like mind you, our generations were traumatized online.
Yes.
We were completely unsupervised in spaces we should not have been unsupervised in.
Oh,
But
yeah.
we got to still be kids and weird online. You can't be weird as a kid online. You're gonna get annihilated.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't even imagine what it's like to grow up as a kid right now. It sounds terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
I immediately feel like I'm back in high school and I'm gonna have a panic attack.
Yeah, I mean, fucking high school plus social media, that's got to be hell.
Exactly. And you have your whole entire development time frame all online. Like, you, the changes that you go through as a kid, just mentally even, like, you have no clue what you're doing or even thinking. Your brain is nothing is fully developed for you.
Yeah, because you've got to have time to experiment to understand, like, you know, the things that you are going to want to focus your life on, if anything, you know?
Yeah.
God, like, because I went through a phase of wanting to be a guitarist.
I'm not shocked.
Yeah. And I know I talk about it a lot, but that's because, you know, I learned a lot from that, which was I didn't actually like playing the guitar. I didn't like the process of practicing. I didn't like the process. I wanted the reward.
You just want the bitches.
I mean, yes. I was a very lonely teenager. I refer to them as the loveless years with accuracy.
I think most people have a guitar phase.
Yeah.
You know, because it's cool.
But, like, Dice, you are a professional artist. Like, you make art for a living.
Avenger, the fact that I heard the AOL, like, door noise.
You got me. Yeah, when I started setting up the long ship, there's a few things I thought about doing, and one of them was as the alert noise, having the MSN Messenger bling, and I thought against it because I didn't want to give myself and everyone insta trauma. But yeah, but the only way you can learn about yourself what is and isn't a phase, Dice, as you well know, I'm just using your comment as a jumping off point, is by fucking doing it, you know?
No, those were the years after.
I couldn't possibly comment. No one wants to know about my habits as a fucking teenager, alright? I was very lonely. I'll tell you this. I traded a copy of what was it? I traded my additional copy of MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries that I bought in Guildford for the very first sexy magazine that I ever owned, and it was old. Like, it was clearly from like late 80s. There is a lot of stuff that I needed information for about that magazine did not provide. Like, well, I mean, Jumami, I had a second copy of MechWarrior Mercenaries. Well, MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, so, you know. It's amazing I grew up as fucking well-rounded as I did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Yeah, so... That's nice.
So, yeah. Well, okay, so I should say, like, I actually, like, because Maphonics was saying they got pulled into the anime club, so they weren't super lonely. I got a lucky dice roll again. Like, I found a bunch of, like, other video game obsessed nerds pretty early on. So we had our little rotation. It was like me, Saunders, Fuzz, and Lenny, who was Lem at the time. And we would rotate whose house we went to on the weekends to go play video games. And we were very tame. Like, we weren't getting into anything mischievous. When we drank like lightweights, because it was all about, like, you know, staying up till silly o'clock in the morning and playing fucking like Phantasy Star Online split screen and shit like that.
See, I didn't. We lived very different.
Oh no, extremely. And then we got lucky because when Nate kicked the crap out of some like popular kid in a fight, he stopped being in the popular kids. They all kind of shunned him. And then he kind of came to us. So, you know, Nate had a PS2. He let me stay at his house for like an afternoon so I could play Metal Gear Solid 2 when it came out. He went and played cricket because he was a sports guy. And like, yeah, I remember his mum coming in and being like, is Nate not here? I'm like, is he not coming back? She's like, oh, you didn't know he had cricket today? Oh, would you like a sandwich? I love a sandwich.
I know what it's like to have friends as a kid.
The amount of folks who I've spoken to who got fucking homeschooled, I'm like,
The thing is I wasn't homeschooled the whole time. I was homeschooled like 4th grade. That like you know, like around that time frame. But I was even like in high school, like I was in tennis, you know, my junior year, and I did art club. I was like the president of art club, but I didn't hang out with people. I didn't have friends, very much like I am now as an adult. It was like, oh, that's great, that's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go now.
why did you shack up with me?
Because 2 types of people are on this earth, and they always find each other. The black cat at the party that likes to stare at people angrily, like, what are you doing in my house? And the social Labrador retriever that runs around excited that there's people in the house.
Oh, it's the TikTok meme of, oh, you're bisexual? How's your gamer boyfriend doing?
You learn to type on a typewriter.
Back in that day. In fairness, Kestrel, I learned touch typing on a BBC Micro, on a very early version of Mavis Beacon Teaches Typing.
This will make no sense to the non-Brits, but yes, please, Mrs. Patterson, I'd like a sandwich,
What does that mean?
please. Thank you.
Miss Person. Yeah, rest in peace, Mavis Beacon.
Yeah.
Gone but not forgotten. The original victim of Truckcoon.
Okay, but you gotta explain the thing that Scotty said. That doesn't make sense.
I mean, where do I even begin?
What's the reference?
Do you know loads of money? Loads of money!
I don't know what that means. I've never seen a load of money in my life.
Sorry, for some reason I'm obsessed in finding out where the edge of the pit is, because I think it actually opens up. Scotty, where do I even begin? Once upon a time, there was Harry Enfield, and he was medium to maybe funny.
That's a stereotype that puts people into little boxes. That is right, box, so good
Pick the
job.
right box, though. I see you're also a person of culture. Yeah, I know I don't need to do this, but I want to. I found 3 cars. Like in that movie, Cars 3.
No, Jamarmy, you're not allowed to sleep.
Jamami, go get some sleep. Remember, I am not an example, I am a cautionary tale. But when I put people into boxes, they're all like, what are you doing here? Whose axe is that? Why am I in a tiny cardboard box? Where? Okay.
Are we comparing vanities? Are we comparing Will to a labradoodle? Not a labradoodle. A labrador.
Yeah. Look, I like people. I like talking to people, and it's only since I've started dating you that it's become kind of as obvious as it's become how much. Because I just make conversation with folks.
Literally, we can't walk down the sidewalk without him starting a conversation with someone. And I'm like, do you not pay attention to true crime at all?
I do not.
Stranger danger. Stranger danger. Okay? You walk by serial killers all the time. Okay? But nothing happens to you because you don't interact with them. This motherfucker interacts with them.
I'm not sorry.
I know you're not.
Yeah, free candy though.
They don't actually have candy, bro. It's a lie.
I don't know. One of the big ones for me is like when I've worked retail, those rare occasions where you'd have like a genuine conversation with somebody could keep your sanity.
Okay, that's fair. He's not high on the target list, I guess. That's fair.
Plus, I think that anyone who actually seeks my demise knows that taking me out of the game would be like an easy win.
I I'm going John Wick mode.
No early retirement. Oh God, I'm your dog. Oh no! I'm the dog.
But you're still well taken care of.
I know. So was John Wick's dog. Fuck! I'm in danger.
The
Oh,
game.
fuck off, Vanderbeest! I've just lost the game. Okay, I just want to jump back in a second and say, very, very quickly, when I started...
Sorry, go ahead, sorry.
No, because I'm just like, I don't want to follow the dead wife route either. Because of all the chaos earlier, so Avenger, Simple Chaos, thank you for the donation. At some point, we are literally going to go to the store, use that to buy dinner. Because you want to do Trader Joe pasta tonight. Do you want to do garlic bread as well?
Yeah.
Because we got the stuff for it. But we aren't starving. We aren't in danger mode. I promise I will let you know if we are. It was just that tonight was going to be budget bento, which is
Again.
chicken nuggets over rice with tonkatsu sauce.
I was gonna not use the tongue. I was not gonna use the sauce.
What were you gonna go for?
I was gonna put some butter in the rice.
Just butter, rice, and
Yeah.
nugs.
Butter, rice, and nugs. I'm not. It is brilliant. It is good.
Yeah. Because it's basically like a chicken katsu bento, but instead of taking all the time to make the chicken katsu, you just dino nugs. Because I got the idea from doing Nugs Palm. Because, you know, I'd love to have the time to do properly breaded chicken and things like that. I've never been good at frying things because I was part of the generation in the UK who were like basically scared into not deep frying things. Because Scotty, you're slightly older than me, so you were part of the Charlie Says generation. Whereas I was slightly too young for that. I got the shell suits and I got the chippy fire. Secret Satan saying the kids love rice, butter, nugs, sliced cucumber. Good on them. My sister was a picky eater. Her food combination had to be cheese, peas, and tuna. Oh, yeah. I should learn how to make that, Safi, because it's a great little side. I've been learning how to make the sushi pickles, and I haven't perfected it yet, because my sushi pickles are really vinegary. They're very strong. I don't know if they're
We
good.
need to get you a better container for them.
Yeah. Yeah, so I do homemade daikon pickles. I like them, but I wouldn't go so far as to say they are good for anyone else.
No, they're good. They are good.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Mephonics. Because the weird thing is you can't buy daikon pickles. Like, for all the other sushi-related paraphernalia that one can acquire, the daikon pickles seem harder to get hold of. I'm just going to go down until we hit another cavern and then work out from there. I can't see shit.
Didn't you buy more lights?
I did. Let's make a little...
That's the easiest thing to get here. Asian food.
Yeah. It's good.
It is good.
So, like, we can buy fresh daikon. Like, I don't know if we fancy trundling all the way to Fredericks, but we can get fresh daikon. Oh! Oh, I've made a little cave. Tunes are jazzy as well. Do I know that Charlie was voiced by Kenny Everett? No, I didn't. So in the UK, because obviously most TV is government funded, they got into the habit of doing these like how not to die adverts,
Okay.
and the Canadians got similar ones as well. They got the don't put things in your mouth. We initially got the Charlie Says, where you initially it was like, Charlie says, always tell your mummy before you go off somewhere. It got remixed into a Prodigy song that kind of fucking slaps. But as time went on, they got more and more fucking horrific. There's one that haunts me about a child just getting fucking bodied by a sedan. It's really fucked up. It's like, if you hit me at 30 miles an hour, the chances I'll live are so-and-so. If you hit me at this speed, here's what happens. And it's the child broken bones, like reconnecting their bones, like the fucking possession game you were playing.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was messed up. And there were a bunch of ones about shell suits. Shell suits are like a light plastic material. Are you gonna look this shit up?
I'm gonna look it up.
Oh yeah, let's go. You thought it was all fucking Mr. Blobby and cucumber sandwiches?
I don't know what you guys do over there. Fucking beans and toast and numpty noises.
I might have heard Dustin earlier today.
Where'd you put my How would you do that?
Oh, well, because Dustin found a skin for the 360 controller that's like baked beans.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. And then I proceeded to show Dustin the actual baked bean controllers and the baked bean dice set, which sadly isn't available anymore.
Of course not. She probably bought them all.
I wish I had. If I'd bought the baked bean dice, you think I wouldn't have told you that? We've been dating. I would have told you that as we were dating for the first 5 minutes. Have you
Your
seen
birthday present, it's on the way.
me? You don't need to get me anything.
I
Like,
can't do that. I love birthdays and holidays. You can't do that. You're not going to tell me not to get you anything. You can't. I don't care if I only have $5. I will get you something. I'm going to find something.
and yeah, Scotty says, so Charlie Says was a long series of basically PSAs.
Alright, let me look it up. Let me see.
I'm trying to think of some of the other fucked up ones. The kid getting obliterated by a train haunted me. For years, I kept thinking of like, how didn't he hear the train coming? It's a fucking train. But yeah, shell suits and the one about chip pan fires scared the piss out of me.
What am I looking for specifically?
What's a good one?
You play with matches. Okay. Don't play by the river. What's this? I'm scared. Oh, I gotta take. Is this real? What is this? Is this real? Is this what you guys
Yeah.
talking about?
Oh no, okay, that's not the live action ones. That's one of the Charlie
There's
cartoons.
a live action one?
Just, you know what? Just search British PSA. It'll know. It'll fucking know.
Okay.
Because the Canadians also got ones, but theirs was slightly different.
Why is the first one thing that popped up is public information film? Rabies means death.
Oh, that's probably one of
Do you
them.
guys have a problem with rabies over there?
For a time, there was.
Play safe, frisbee. Why are you playing by electricals?
We're not supposed to go in there. We're gonna get electrocuted, Charlie.
Charlie, we're gonna get fucking murdered!
Charlie, we're gonna die.
What is happening right now?
Okay, I'm buying a scanner. I haven't tried a scanner. Ooh! 3 locations gets us an even more green vacuum. Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I don't know if we can even show that on
He
Twitch.
fried.
He fucking dies.
Oh, he dies bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Top 50 scariest UK PSAs compilation.
Oh yeah. Some of them are fucked up. And some of them still haunt me.
Great.
And this, friends, is why we don't give control of our art to governments, because they see no qualms in frightening us and traumatizing us as children.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
But if we want to make a horror game, fuck us, I guess. Oh, I'm going for purple. Air Dragon had to watch more for History of Broadcasting class. Fuck, that must have been cool. Oh! This is cool.
What the fuck is it?
British. Flavored nonsense.
UK road safety. Think child advert. Okay, let's see. This kid looks fucked up. Let's see.
That might be the reversey. Yeah, watch this shit.
What the fuck?
Right? I don't want to show you this, friend.
Ah! Oh!
Right?
What in the UK ring is this? Sadako! No!
You hit me a dirty. I'm gonna be tied up to a fucking tree. Dead as hell.
Yeah, so whenever people are like, oh man, you gotta see this horror movie, and I'm like, is it gonna be worse than the shit I had to watch on the fucking TV?
Okay, rabies. I have to see this. This kid looks sad as hell.
Yeah, because he's got rabies.
Oh, rabies.
No one's happy about having
Look
rabies.
at the little puppy. The puppy definitely has rabies. Don't pet Fido. He's got rabies.
He'll fucking murder you.
He'll fucking rip your face off. Like that movie.
Face off. This game is so fucking chill, and here we are.
Oh god.
Yeah, rabies and I'd say rabies and quicksand were two things.
You know what? I literally thought that quicksand and fires were gonna be the biggest thing I'd ever have to deal with in my life, and random people giving me drugs for free.
Yeah, I severely misunderstood how much free drugs I was going to get as an adult.
In kindergarten and first grade.
You got drugs in kindergarten?
Shut up, no. In elementary, they would have us do these test runs of like fires in a house.
Yeah.
It'd be this whole setup, and you had to crawl underneath all the smoke with alarms going off.
Jesus,
No, I
Christ.
literally thought I would have to deal with fires way more often than I do as an adult because we had to like really test that shit. It was like a yearly thing.
Fuck.
Yeah. It was like a whole house. It looked like a real house, and they had you like crawling on the ground while it was like full black, thick smoke.
Fuck.
Yeah, and you just imagine like little me, like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. Exactly. There's no. That's the thing. Yeah, they're not. Nobody's handing out drugs for free.
In this economy? Kidding me? Can't even get gachapults for free.
Well, it's vibing while the rest of us are being traumatized.
Yeah, but like that one about the girl getting hit.
No, that's messed up.
That's super messed up.
That's really messed up.
To describe what happened, she's basically dead on the side of the road. And then in reverse, her bones all start crunching back into place. And the message is supposed to be like, here's why you don't drive super fast in slow areas.
Maybe your kid shouldn't be in the fucking road.
Little Jenny.
Little Jenny, where is your mom?
Where's your mother?
Where is your mother?
But yeah, the soundtrack absolutely does not fit the topic, I'll tell you that for free. But there's a bunch of those. And yeah, so like, I'm trying to remember the name of the ones about Fireworks Night and Shell Suits. But like, after that point, anytime I saw Shell Suit, I was like, you're gonna die. You're gonna die bad.
Oh god, okay, hold on, let me...
Just clearing out this cavern a little bit before we descend. Oh wait, no. I guess we are descending after this
You'll
one.
have to look that up and show me, because I don't know what I'm looking for.
Yeah, Fireworks Night was. There were a lot of haunting ones. Those ones like don't blow your fingers off.
Oh.
There's one, and because the shell suit one is that the plastic suit catches on fire, and they show you him afterwards with like burnt, fucked up flesh and shit.
Oh yeah, because that's gonna melt in your skin.
Yeah. Actually, let's, because I think we're about to get a voucher.
House?
Try.
Who's that?
Oh, the House Hippo, that's a Canadian one.
Hi, Caffeine. We're being traumatized by
That-
UK brains.
So yeah, that's Canadian trauma.
Mm.
Oh wow, that's not last very long. Let's see what that is. Is that just a piece of treasure? Yeah, it's just a piece of regular treasure. Okay.
What's the gold one? There's like a gold. Oh.
Was there a
Yeah.
gold exclamation?
Yeah.
Fuck, I didn't see it. But Caffeine, how are you doing? We're gonna get to have pasta tonight because both Avenger and Simple Chaos sent us money, so we get to eat good. I like, again, friends, we knew this month was gonna suck. Nothing about this is that line is violently surprising or anything like that. But boy howdy.
Still smacked me in the mouth.
I'm trying to remember, because I know I've seen the House Hippo, but I'm desperately trying to remember it. Maybe my brain knows how to protect me now. But yeah, Caffeine, we're just talking about the old PSAs in the UK and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't remember anyone nice wearing shell suits now I think about it, Scotty. But then again, like, you know, by the time I was a youngling, I don't know if shell suits had already done their job, survived the North. Congratulations, you now get the experience of being a British school child. I nearly died there.
Rudy, my feet.
Looking up British nonsense. Good luck. Oh. Alright, membership upgraded. Hey, you want to try playing the junk casino?
Oh, we gambling?
You want to gamble?
Hmm.
Okay. I lost money again! There's a bug though, you have to hit collect, even if you have no money to collect. Ah, Scotty, thank you for the gems.
Hi, kids. Do you like violence?
Yeah, yeah!
Okay, this is scary. I'm gonna let that go. That's scary.
Whoopee cushion fueled by beans and bad decisions. Me too, whoopee
You can tell
cushion.
me.
Me too. But yeah, like I said, I always get a bit salty about, especially when it comes to censorship of art, because if the government thinks it's fine to fucking traumatize you, then they just can.
Yeah.
They'll just do it.
Think of the children.
Children here being fucking terrified of rabies. Okay, I can't see a fucking thing. Alright. Ooh. Ah, okay, the whoopee cushion's a double jump. I wonder if I can use that to get up onto the cool shit.
Castro, good question.
mean, I think, Kestrel, as soon as you make your own, I think you're allowed.
It's like the ads they used to have for the well, my parents' generation at least. Do you know where your kids are?
This is your brain. This is your brain on kids. I mean drugs. Secret Satan, have a lovely rest of your evening. Man, end up with another Welsh speaker. I guess we haven't seen a Sorry Greenfire in a while, but they sent a whole bunch of like Welsh goodies. You'll see him as like unpack stuff. We got like a little Welsh dragon around here somewhere. Hey, if any of you have or are having sproglets, I'm genuinely happy for you. Like, live your best, homies. I really mean it. I, however, am proud to be contributing to the declining birth rate. I'd have it snipped, but that costs money. Ooh. Oh shit. Like a whole ass buried train here. A buried tranger. Train. What about my tranger? The soundtrack's fun. I do agree with Aeon, though. It does have a little bit of Secret Agent Man vibes to it. Oh, speaking of other things the United Kingdom should apologise for, Austin Powers. Shit, a whole ass berry train. I don't think I discovered it. I think I just fell into it. Now, I don't know if I can get back at it. Ow. I mean, is it? My Austin Powers knowledge is limited. Okay. So I got the whoopee cushions that let me double jump. So I'm going to see if I can use it to get up here. Fuck. Alright, I'm out of whoopee cushions. Man. Scotty, someone made their own Austin Powers robot gif. Wait, is Austin Powers Canadian? Oh my god. Been lied to my whole life. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can excavate this train. Yeah, sorry for breaking your feed. Now you're gonna have to deal with a whole bunch of those adverts because there's so many of them. And it's one of those ones that, especially the Charlie ones, got sampled by so many different like music tracks and stuff like that. When I started looking back into like the British PSAs and things like that, it genuinely amazed me how many of them I'd heard samples from but didn't know it. Like how every person who gets into industrial music realizes that every other sample is from Equilibrium. Cleo's out and about. Okie dokie. Doesn't seem to be an opening into any of the train, though. Oh. Try not to set myself on fire. And numbers, what and welcome. I don't know about you, I'm ravenous. No, Safik. We never get another Austin Powers because they were bad by the second one. And for some reason they kept going.
They were always bad. Just bad was funny then.
Well, I guess, like, it was also pre the, like, gritty James Bond as well, so we were still getting the kind of, like, the, like, old school gadget, sexist James Bond. And it was a pretty good parody of that. One of my favourite facts is that James Bond has only actually been married once, and she didn't last more than about 4 minutes before they killed her off.
Well, yeah, you can't have James Bond be married. He's a whore.
And that's why I do appreciate, what's his face? Not Craig David. Not Craig Charles. Fuck. Newest Bond, because he is an absolute disaster. Craig Daniel. Daniel Craig. Alright, we got it there. We got there in the end. Wasn't Craig David.
It's not the newest. Isn't there another one? Didn't they replace him already?
Were they not still talking about who was going to be his guy?
Oh, maybe they're still talking about it.
Like, honestly, I don't know how.
Oh yeah, I guess he's still it.
Because they did one recently where it's like a fake out, where it's like it was going to be one person and it turns out it's another. And Henry Cavill can't do everything. Yeah, because I think I've got to grab that voucher and then make a run for the surface for the goodies. Oh, one thing also though, if you want to go down a fun little rabbit hole, so not Anish Kapoor, he's the fucking dickhead. The guy who's responsible for the Castlevania Netflix show and a bunch of others, he went through a spree of doing what he called his bootlegs. He did the one he's known for is it's like Power/Rangers, which was like a full budget, like trailer length Power Rangers reboot. It was very, very good. But he also did one that MGM pulled down. Oh, shit. Which was a James Bond bootleg. Woohoo! And buy it at a discount. Oh, what a saving. Yes, numbers, that's the one. And he did one that was about James Bond. But it's like James Bond in the reality of, like, what happens to a guy who has been licensed to murder people, who has just been flying around, drinking himself blind and, you know, fucking around the world, who is suddenly told, like, well, you're done. Peace out. Like, that kind of mindset and him just being... It's very, very clever. It's very, very clever. Okay. Okay. And true, hot dog. They've been cooking real good for Castlevania. Sorry, I am. No, neither of us are. So that's why I was like, do you want to natter with these folks? I can go get supplies and get started, or do we need to bring our adventures to a close so we can feed each other? That's why I was kind of like. Okay. Because, like I said, I hadn't planned anything because obviously we were just going to go off what we had in the cupboards.
Yeah.
But now, thanks to you, lovely lot, we can actually go and get like actual food. And hot dog. That sounds about right. But what was the other one they did? Devil May Cry was so fun. Invest in lamps. I'm in two minds about using another scanner because there's probably a bunch of stuff now that I've missed, but last time I used it I was kind of drowning in a sea of nonsense. But yeah, those bootlegs were fascinating, and the only ones he got stung with, I think, were... Actually, no, did he get stung for Span? Because, yeah, MGM were like, hey, no, you can't make James Bond shit, even fake James Bond. And it was just an animatic, so, like, stills that you would use for a storyboard, but with, like, sound and voices. And, yeah, it's basically old James Bond in a modern world where he's just taking like fucking hit jobs off the dark web just to fucking feel something, you know? And like again, I'm not saying Daniel Craig's Bond is great and wonderful and good with no downsides, but it was just nice to be like, oh, he's a fucking mess. You don't fly around the world killing people for money as your day job and then come out of that okay.
I've only watched one Bond.
Oh, which one was it? GoldenEye?
Pierce Brosnan is the only James Bond I know.
You know what? Of all the ones you could have been exposed to.
It's the only one. I'm not watching anybody else. Nobody else is James Bond to me.
Yeah. And you know what? GoldenEye is also his best one from that whole block. I can't remember if it's... The World Is Not Enough wasn't awful, but a tech news mogul takes over the world to fuel wars to make more money. It's a little... It's not whimsical and funny like it was.
Typical Will, we should go shopping, we're hungry, immediately restarts game, D.
Scotty, you're right. I mean, obviously I want to hang out with you lot. That's what I was texting Little Fires like, do we need to go get food? I think we do. Help me with this decision here. I will say, what is it? The one with the ice hotel is fucking terrible.
Go. Eat.
Yeah, I know. J-Post, I feel bad because, like, you know, I don't...
It's still early. When does downstairs close?
Not until 9.
Okay, so stream for another hour?
Okay.
Is that fair? Like, is that... I don't know. Is that a good stream?
That seems like... But I've also noticed both you and I, because I'm here just like.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I am hungry.
Die Another Day, which is horseshit the entire way through. But, like, if you go back to the Bonds, like, the one where they make is it Sean Connery? Japanese. Is like the pièce de résistance of
Why?
to hide him because he's supposed to have been assassinated. So they then have him made to look Japanese, and then they put him with this like Japanese assassin agent lass, and they fall in love. But then she's murdered by poison on a rope by a ninja.
Of course. Women are only. You know what? I'm leaving.
You wouldn't be wrong though. It's Bond. Like you're
I know,
not wrong.
It's gonna make me angry.
Okay, and we can definitely change the subject, but
Sean Connery isn't Japanese.
no, he's not Spanish either. Was it you who hadn't seen Highlander?
I've seen. Whoa! I've seen it. It's your other
Okay.
page. I've seen it. Oh, calm yourself.
Calm then tits. Mine are actually very calm at all times. That's when I'm a gift. Oh. Yeah, I never get tired of telling people for the first time that Highlander is a movie where he plays a Spaniard with a katana who's... He just does his voice the whole time, so he's thick Scottish. Ah, I am the Spaniard, so-and-so. Cool. It's so fucking wonderfully done. The thing that does, the thing that is lovely that most people forget is how good the soundtrack is. Like, some of Queen's absolute bangers were made specifically for that movie. Oh, someone mentioned Jet Set Radio earlier, and I was just thinking of like absolutely banging soundtracks of video games that were made specifically for them. Oh, I've got a cell phone. Because the thing is, like, Highlander is not a bad movie, but I love how nonsensical it is. And I will happily talk about Highlander 2 until people tell me, Will, stop talking about Highlander 2. The fuck is wrong with you? Because Fred was the one who introduced me to the Highlander 2 draw. Which I guess in this post-MCU world, people are a lot more willing to talk about interpretive canon rather than what is and isn't considered official. But you got to understand, like back in the old nerdery, those arguments would rage on for hours. Sorry, if you're unfamiliar, so the Highlander 2 draw is where you put Highlander 2. Because it's a movie that's so bad, it actually detracts from the movies that came before it. Dark and cold down here. If you're unfamiliar with the plot, don't worry, it doesn't make any fucking sense. So, in the original movie, as I'm sure you will know, but I'm going to say it just in case, the Immortals were never really explained. The idea that there were these people around the world who, without any explanation, through no fault of their own, were cursed to be immortal. And that they would be drawn to each other. And that every time an immortal is slain, you know, his power is shared amongst the rest, right? There can be only one. You know the premise. Highlander 2 puts forward the idea that the reason is because they were intergalactic criminals, and for their crimes were sentenced to be immortal samurai warriors on Earth.
Did you just start playing Secret Agent Man?
You know, is it that close to Secret Agent Man? Because you are not the first person to say that, Numbers. And thank you for the bits. Okay. Oh, shit. There we go. Out in the darkness. But yeah, Highlander 2, it changes the entire premise of the movie, thus making it considerably worse if you consider it canonical. So the Highlander 2 draw is where you put movies or things that are supposedly canon that kill the whole experience. You know, something like that probably would have saved the Star Wars fandom during the midi-chlorian years. Or at least saved a bit of sanity from them, you know? God, it's just like Highlander 2 is batshit as well. Like, basically, the aliens that sent them all to Earth to be immortal warriors as a, I shit you not, form of punishment, find out that one of them survived, even though it was kind of built into the whole system. So they send a bunch of strange bounty hunters to take him out, which reactivates the immortality and superpowers, and there can only be one ofness of it all. And the less said about Highlander 3, the better. Genghis Khan is trapped in ice. You know, as he does. Genghis Khansicle. Varials, yeah, slightly used Holy Grail. Just a regular Grail. And it's like, there's some premises that are so good, it kind of boggles the mind why we didn't get more. Gremlins, Highlander, shit, I had one more that was really good from that bulk of like great 80s bangers. But then again, I guess it's that better to see your favourite movie franchise die a hero than become RoboCop 3. I'm going to try on those scanners again. Let's see if I can find that gold one you were talking about. So it was around about this depth. Ow! Okay. Question marks, question marks, question marks.
Unless you got it already.
Could have been, or it was a lower depth and I've missed it. I was like, those scanners are expensive, but not so much that I can't get more of them later, you know? I don't know. Because it was when, what were you and I playing? I did the line from Serenity of, oh goody, now we can retire from this life of crime.
I feel like you say that often.
I do.
So I don't know.
I quote it so much. But, Feedy's hurting. But there was a great article that someone put out very recently, which is the cancellation of Firefly is the best thing that could have happened to it.
Yeah, because it ended before they could ruin it.
Exactly.
That's the thing, and everybody wants it. They wanted it to be finished, or they wanted it to come back, but it's like, if it had, you would have hated it.
Yes.
Because that's how it works. Like, that's just how it goes.
Well, and now we know a lot more about Whedon and his whole nonsense.
Exactly. It would have been like, just leave it for what it was.
We got spared. Heck yeah. I mean, I'm really excited for this Buffy reboot, though.
We'll see.
I gotta have something I'm cautiously optimistic for.
I mean, you could just watch the old one.
Could. Crazy if true, but you're right. I could just rewatch Buffy again.
Why pay for an overpriced thing that's gonna suck? Just watch the old shit.
Ah, I see you've had food in Disneyland before. A friend of ours does a lot of like videos around going to Disneyland on the regular, and I started doing like reviews of the different like foods and restaurants, and I'm over there being like, don't do it, don't.
Exactly, friend. That's why he did it.
Well, you said you wanted to play. You wanted to play some games again, like you didn't remember them, and I thought
yeah.
concussive blows.
This means I can play Bloodborne and Skyrim for the first time again.
Yeah. What's the numbers? It's not hypocritical because one was a Whedon project that died before it could become terrible. The other is a reboot by the people who were involved with it but aren't him. Like, it's being headed up by Sarah Michelle Gellar, and a bunch of cast are returning in varying, like, production and acting roles.
Yeah, but they waited until Michelle Trachtenberg died.
What?
You mean, like, the show? Talk about the reboot. Is it the reboot of a show or the reboot of the movie?
I believe it's the show.
Okay, so, yeah. She did have serious health issues.
Yeah. Yes.
That's why I think maybe that's why I'm so cynical about it, because it was my favorite show. So, like, I just
That's
feel
fine.
like, why are you touching it? Just, like, leave it alone.
Oh no, Dollhouse was creepy as fuck, and way creepier now.
Well, yeah, now that in hindsight.
Now we plunder. Ah, piss. Me a rope. Right, time to strip mine so I can buy some more rope extensions. And J-Post, thank you for gifting us up to Fred. And Fred, how are you doing? I meant to... I wanted to blep you over the weekend and just be like, yo!
Know that your subscription spares Little Fire one concussion.
Again, it is only funny because you'll know I have...
For just a sub a day.
As well, in the arms of the angels plays.
Yeah. Again, it's only funny because they know it's not true.
Yeah.
It's the only reason it's funny.
Another train!
Who the fuck filled this dump with all these trains?
Thomas the Skank Engine, am I right?
Oh god.
Train.
I couldn't possibly comment. Alright, numbers, everyone's been fucking lovely already today. Like, we've got going by past the
God.
money.
Oh god. Did you say the Q word?
I didn't say the Q word. I've been incredibly careful with my
I
language.
think you might have said it. 'Cause I can feel the rumbling.
No, I went on I even said
I feel
early
it.
today.
I
No.
feel it. Some might say it's arthritis, but I actually think it's the rumbling in the wrong shit. Ooh.
Katana.
It slices bad vibes.
The Vengeful Bride's katana. But I went on a special little mini rant earlier today, just being like, look, I'm not going to talk about money stuff because I don't want people thinking I'm just... I didn't say it! You can't put that on me!
I heard the Q word.
Oh, shit. Whose side are you on? Bacon, don't answer that.
Quiche?
It's quiche.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, I don't like quiches.
You don't?
No. I'll eat them if hungry, right? But not a fan.
Huh.
I had a bad one as a youngling.
Oh.
And
that'll do it.
Yeah, the sponginess of it haunts me to this day.
That's how I feel about tiramisu. But it's like that weird, it's that wetness of something that shouldn't be.
Poor Aeon's been working to perfect a tiramisu.
It looks great, but yeah, not a big tiramisu.
We'll have to work on it tiramisu sooner or later.
Oh my god, dude. Can somebody give me a concussion, please?
I'm not sorry.
Chat said to do it. I had to do it.
I'm on the receiving end of all that.
Concuss him back. No, he's very delicate. I'm gonna end up on a fucking episode of true crime.
Yeah, I did tell him about the fact that I've been just kind of hobbling around the flat.
Did you tell him I didn't do it?
I did mention you didn't do it. I did tell them that it was exactly
Chat,
because...
Longstep, what did he say? Don't look at him like that.
Snitches get stitches.
He's chasing about. Okay, guys. Okay.
Dice, what's your PayPal again? Just asking for a friend. Ooh, cold. Damn, Fred. Brutal. And a hi-fi stereo system? Like I'm one of those fucking game shows. Oh yeah, Dice, I saw it a little bit. What? What the fuck? Sorry, I thought I heard something. TLDR is, Oh, what the fuck?
Okay.
That's a penis.
It does look like some I've seen, yes.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Why is this not working? What's wrong?
Oh, the phone. Okay. Oh, I guess there's like biome passes in this. So I guess once we stuff the bombs, then we go to the next biome. Which would make for a good natural stopping point.
Good, yes.
Oh, hey, wait. Okay. No, you know what? Because we're coming up on 7 o'clock. It's nearly 6 hours. I don't feel I have. Oh wait, no. Dice says this is a busy month. You only missed birthdays. He's present. I thought you were asking about the stuff and things because I want Dice to do a bunch more of the sub badges because we actually have up until like the 7 years. I haven't been able to get hold of my old artist, and I also haven't had the money to get our lovely Dice Goddess to do it. So what have you sent?
Oh my god. That's so cute.
That's amazing!
Oh my god.
It's a little slug cat doing a little dab! That's so cool! Can I add that? Dice, do I have your permission to add that to Twitch?
Okay, well we gotta send them something.
Okay.
We have to make
Dice, you fucking legend, thank you!
He's a little guy.
He's a little guy.
Scotty, it's so good. It's a little ginger, freckled slug cat. Thank you. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna hang on. Let me go get a scanner. I'm gonna just fuck about. I'm not gonna go into the next biome whilst we're adding it. I think slug dab's good. But annoyingly, I put Viking 64 or 74 or something because I didn't realize on the emote code, a little Welsh guy would say it out loud anytime it's there. So I was like, Viking 74, dab face, dingleberry, or what have you.
Oh. I wish we didn't have to have the numbers and stuff on
Yeah.
the emote. I wish you could actually truly name your emotes what you wanted.
Oh, excuse me. That was a hunger burp. Okay. Okay. Little constellation of stars. None gold though. Quite fully break into that train, I wonder.
I don't, friend. It's all just empty. There's no memories.
If you're new.
Oh please. They don't know you take care of me. Be serious.
Shit, I'm gonna try using one now. And then okay.
A little bit of memory, exactly.
There's a 25% cell bonus, but I'm not going to make it to the surface in time. Wed. But we now know the scanner does work. Just train just hanging out here somewhere. I knew this game would be like fucking catnip for me.
Suck, you're not playing the inventory organizer.
I knew I could hold a conversation while I do this.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want to be all, don't tell me, to the long ship.
Yeah, it's really missing some horse girls. That's what's missing.
You know what I'm always saying, this could use more horse girls. My famous catchphrase. Oh, that's when we got the blade. From the movie Blade. It's the weird penis worm hasn't attacked again. I did hear a rumbling though before it tried to jump me.
He has to recharge,
Yeah, I'm still thinking though about how the average spending per user. Okay, and again, it's obviously when you take like the big spenders and the no spenders and you level it out, the average amount of spending for the fucking horse game is like $2,000.
I don't want to think about that kind of money going to a fucking...
Something that won't exist.
Yeah.
But we did talk about the Peak knockoff called Cliff, which does have microtransactions in it. You have to pay for every run you go up the hill.
Okay, that's messed up.
Can you imagine someone hits you with a banana and you fall to your death and you've spent actual money to be
Then
there?
that's not okay. Because I didn't read it, so I didn't know what everybody was upset about. But that's not cool. I was like, are we just mad that Roblox has a version? Like, they knock off everything.
Yeah.
Like, of course there's a version of Peak. That's nasty.
Because that's why they were saying, hey, look, just fucking pirate it instead. Okay. Yeah. Might have to take Alchemist up on his offer of controllers and the yoke. Yeah. Ah. Parkour. 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 Nope, that's crouch. Ah, my legs! Oh, I wasted that. Oh, there's no sprint. Okay. Yeah. Like, I don't mind them, but I do tend to go through these fucking Xbox controllers so much. So look, I was padding to see if Dice was going to get us the versions, but I am ravenous now. You know, Scotty, I forgot you didn't get into later. Yeah, we talked about it a lot earlier, but yeah, they basically said don't play the version with microtransactions. Please. Pirate it instead. Okay, well, Dice, I mean, it's a gift, so fucking thank you. And I am going to proudly show it off literally everywhere, so thank you. But I am starving, you are starving. We are pushing the 6-hour mark, so I am going to bring our adventures to a close, dear friends. But don't go anywhere. Biaku as... Let's see who's about. See, I brought people in, but he didn't notice last time, and I felt really sad. Health. well. Okay. Oh, that's a live gig. That hasn't started. Huh, seems to be some kind of, like, turn-based strategy thing?
Could be cool.
Could be cool. Oh, Deathling. See, I would, but it's like I don't know who the two other people are, you know?
Plus, is that really something they'd want to
True.
hang out in?
Okay. You lovely Mother Hubbard. So I'm going to do my thank yous and all the ilk. But for your next location, I have 3 choices for you. Beyond Good and Evil. A game called Day of the Shell. Which looks like an isometric turn-based thing. It's fascinating. Or Final Fantasy X. So I'm not going to tell you who each person is, but it is your choice. Those choices again: Final Fantasy X, Beyond Good and Evil, or Day of the Shell. But I just want to say one more time, like, seriously, this time of year is always the worst for cash, because that's just how it is. We are not going to starve, the guineas are doing well, but seriously, for those of you who've been chucking in donations and shit, thank you, because now we can go downstairs and get, like, spend like $8 on 2 packets of pasta and some chicken, and we can eat good. We can eat good. So yeah. Kestrel, and thank you again for bringing the raid in. Hang on, let me do credits. Let me thank people by name. Because this was a really good day. We bantered, you know, you indulged me playing a game that I knew I was going to enjoy. We met some new friends, and you gave us money for food, so I'm very grateful. To Clumsy Pickle, thank you for the follow, to be continued. To Kestrel, Yeti, J-Post, Aperios, Sadlin, Shaunerus, a Verdant Flow and Andorf, and a Marketeering Fred! Thank you kindly. Those were a lot of sprees and a whole bunch of gifts. To Avenger and Simple Chaos, like, seriously, I can't say thank you enough. And to Eriman, J-Post, Scotty Doggy, Some Numbers, Vanderbeest, Dust in Your Eyes, Gira Zero, Andorf, Simple Chaos, Bacon Avenger, a Bad Hot Dog. Thank you for chucking bits in. You know, I must sound like a broken record by this point, but thank you all. I love doing this. Thank you to the whole moderation team, not just Caffeine, but Nova, Moose, and Tal. And to Ladluck and Kestrel North, thank you for bringing raids in, you absolutely lovely Mother Hubbards. Oh! Kestrel put a picture up of the cat. Well, there's Lance's stream, buddy. I only just saw that one. Look at that floof.
How many times do we have to say it? We are not indulging you on games you know you will like. We like hanging out while you are enjoying yourself, you numpty.
Well, you are going to have to put up with me saying it for as long as you lot are going to have to put up with me, because... yeah, I don't have a clever way of putting it other than... thank you. Right! Failed Symphony wants some Final Fantasy X, so my good friend Tuna is... I don't even remember this dungeon, it seems very puzzly. But Tuna is having a trundle round on Final Fantasy X. And yeah, I'm going to pass your lovely selves over there. So yeah, look, thank you all for a lovely day. Tomorrow we're going to be doing really weird games. Like, super weird. So, if you haven't seen Indica yet, brace yourself. If you have, well, don't tell me what happens. It is going to be fun with camera angles and strange Russian monasteries. So, there we go. Right. friends, Longshipians, mischief merchants, and your lovely self come and hanging out with me. Like, I know you're here, but that doesn't mean I don't appreciate it. I will see all of your lovely selves tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and to be continued.